Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see, I should step outside for a second. I'm over here talking to myself. The kids are still sleeping. I'm gonna step outside for a second. Everybody in the house is still, ooh. Okay, like why would they? Seriously though, why would you sit here? Okay, Amazon, some people, so why not just get a shipment? This is on the ground. I mean, I knew I was supposed to get it, but like, why is it on the ground? Could have been in the mailbox or anything. But I'm wondering why I didn't get my other one. Well, let me see something. I'm back. Well, at least we got one thing. That's just so silly. Why would you put it on the ground? You got a whole mailbox right here. But anyway, whatever. Um, I definitely. I wonder if this can even fit. Let me go see. Good morning, Brenda. Good morning. How are you? How are you today? Thank you for the hearts. I'm walking through the house. Everybody in the house is still asleep. Like literally, I'm the only person up right now. So the baby's still sleeping. Austin is still sleeping. Can you believe it? Everybody in the house is still asleep right now. So I'm up. I'm like, you know what? Let me get up and get on here. Cause I have the tendency of not coming live. Like if the kids are sleeping, I'm like, whatever. I'm like, no, let me show up anyway. Let me show up anyway. How's your morning going? Good to see you, Brenda. You're always here. I love it so much. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you so much for always showing up. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was just talking about this. I just got a shipment in. I had ordered some cords for my printer because for some odd reason I can't find the cards to my printer. I don't even know. You know how the kids are when they move stuff around. Who knows what happened to it? Hey Devin. And so I decided to go ahead and order other pieces. So I needed, this is the USB, but I ordered the actual plug to power the printer. So I go outside because I was expecting it to come. It's like 7:23 right now where I am. I was expecting it to come, right? So I go outside to find that this alone is on the ground. It's just on the ground. It was in a little package, this package, but it's like on the ground by my door. I'm like, what? You could have easily put it in the mailbox. Like the mailbox is literally right next to the door. Why would you leave it on the ground? Anyway, people are slow sometimes. But yeah, so I have my printer. I'm so excited because I've been thinking to start a sticker business for Austin. Austin has like so much character. And I'm really considering like doing a sticker, like a little small business for him creating stickers. I just bought this Cricut machine. Let me show you. $380. Okay, I said this baby's about to be put to use, okay? Because no ma'am. Let me show you. I spent $380 on this thing. But I got this, and I also got the Explore 4 cutting machine that goes along with it. Can you see it? So I got this too. So all brand new stuff. So here's a little picture of it. But yeah, so I got that, and I got a few accessories to go with it and everything. I'm like, that would be so cool for him. I feel like I always wished, like, I was always like a entrepreneur in my head, even as a kid. I just never had the things that I could, to use to get to where I was trying to go. And I tell my kids all the time how blessed they are. They don't even realize, like, you know, I used to live there, love Austin. Aww. I saw your t-shirt. Yes, I missed your live. Oh, yes. So I made the t-shirt. And I was playing around with it because I'm like, okay, let me figure out how to work this thing. And so that was my first design ever. I was pretty proud of it. It was just a little bit cut off because the measurements weren't exact on the app as it was on your screen. So it threw it off just a little bit, but I figured that out really fast. So I'm like, okay, cool. So now that I know, so I kept it myself because I was actually making it for somebody else. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and keep it. This is my first design. I came up with the design and everything. So I was pretty happy about it. I started to put it back on this morning, but I was like, nah. Look, I'm so happy about my little design. Let me wear it every day now. So yeah, but I'm working on some more designs. I said we about to put this bad boy to use because $380 though, like that's a true investment, you know? So with that being said, we're on to the printer. I have this HP inkjet printer. It's a small like desk jet printer. Oh, thank you, Brenda. When I tell you I was so happy about my design, like although I messed it up a little bit, I was so happy about it. Oh, and look, this is another thing. Did you see the bonnet that I was working on too? Because the business I'm gonna also do I'm gonna sell bonnets because I mean it has to be some type of bonnet in there somehow because I mean, it would be weird to not have a bonnet in there. But look, let me show you. This is the design. All these designs I came up with, mind you. And I'm just working, like practicing on some stuff. But look at this. I just thought I did so good on this. So these are the bonnets that I was thinking about selling, but now I'm kind of thinking about giving them away. Like once I launch the business finally, I'm thinking about just having it like the first 20 people get it for free. But I'm gonna still like design it and do all the things that I would do if I, whoa, sorry, I'm sitting here dropping y'all. This thing is crooked. I'm trying to find a good place to hold it. It don't want to act right. Okay, I'm gonna just hold it. Look, let me show you this. Isn't this cute? I just thought this was so cute. I don't know if you can see the glitter in this. Can you see the glitter in that? I just thought this was so cute. And this is my first design. So I'm working on this. This is my bonnet. It was just like a test bonnet to see try to look at the measurements and like, how everything is, just playing around with all the stuff to kind of figure it out. But yeah, I thought I did pretty good. I came up with this design. The website, it's named Rosie and Ace LLC. That's the name of our website. So I have it in here by Rosie and Ace. But can you see the glitter in this? It does no justice on his phone. Like in person, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. So yeah, I've been working on some stuff. I'm like, okay. So I'm really thinking about when I launched my business to go ahead, like to give those out for free. I can still design them and everything and just ship them off for free. You did good. Aw. Hey from London. Hey. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. So yeah, so I'm excited about everything. I'm excited about all the new things. I'm doing the bracelets as well. So we still got that in the making. The t-shirts are gonna be drop shipped, but I'm thinking about doing like a promotional launch, like a exclusive drop of t-shirts, and I come up with the design and I actually make it myself for the first launch. I think that would be super cool. Like, you know, hey, Tiny from South Carolina. Oh, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm so excited about my new stuff, guys. Like, you're gonna get tired of hearing me talk about it. I kid you not. I'm so excited over it. But yeah, I think I did pretty good for my first design. I think I did pretty good, if I say so myself. Um, so yeah, that's all the things I'm working on right now. And I was supposed to have this business done like last week. and I didn't. I still don't have it completed, but we're almost there, y'all. We are almost there. Look what I did. I even, like, I'm so serious when I said I'm investing. I even got some ink. I bought ink. I had to buy new cords for my printer because we can't find them. I don't know. I don't know. The kids moved my printer and somehow the cords got disconnected. Who knows? With kids, you never know. Anyway, I bought some more stuff with the printer for the printer. I even bought this freaking expensive. You know how much this is? I never really realized how much stuff costs until you really have to use it. Like my printer, this was $41. That was before tax. Like, yeah. I said, what, like, why? It is a 2-pack. Don't get me wrong. But why is this 40 something dollars? And then I try to compare prices because I went on Walmart website. I went on Amazon. I was trying to compare the prices, hoping that I could find it somewhere cheaper. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. They said, no, ma'am, you're going to pay that full price. I was like, oh my gosh. But anyway, it is what it is. When you're trying to do something, it's like that's what happens. Whatever. So I know one thing. I've been spending a lot of money that we really don't have for real. But I have faith that this is gonna work out. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna invest in it. I'm gonna invest in it. I'm gonna do all the things to try to make it work, you know? So there we go. So I'm putting this back because I'm waiting on my other cord to come. This is the USB, which I'm not really sure what I would need this for, but I got it anyway. But yeah, I can't wait for this new printer or the cords to come because Austin's been so excited about the sticker idea. Because I told him, I said, you know, Austin, you have a lot of personality. I feel like I should start a channel for him by himself and like let him make stickers. I think he would do good. Like I really do think he would do good. So I told him, I'm like, I think let's try that. You want to try starting you a channel and then you sell stickers? Why not? It's a little kitty thing. It's cute. So I was asking him his opinion. Like, would you want to do just boy stickers or would you want to include the girls? You want to do girl and boy stickers? You know, I feel like you should include everybody. Why not? You know what I'm saying? So, I'm asking him though. I'm like, so which one would you rather do? He's like, let's do both. I'm like, okay, cool. He gets along with girls. I don't know. Girls flock to Austin. Like they really, really do. I don't care where Austin goes. Girls are gonna flock to him. So I'm like, I think that would be super cool. But Austin has a lot of personality too. So if you know, you know. Okay? If you know, you know. Normally, I would have said his name about 20 times by now since this little time we've been on live. Hey, Dante. Good morning. Listen, I'm talking about your boy over here, Dante. I'm over here talking about your boy. Look, Dante knows. If nobody knows, Dante knows. He's here often enough to know Austin. So yeah, I think that would be really cool for him. And then I have Aiden, my other son. He's so good with his drawing. Like he draws so good. The crazy thing is, it's in our genes because like on my dad's side, they were like artists. They knew how to draw really, really well. It skipped me. I wish I got that freaking gift, but it skips me. But it's two of the boys. Actually, to be honest, we just realized that Austin knows how to draw. He's 7. We're realizing that he has it too. So he's been tapping into it a little bit more since we were realizing, like, dude, you actually not bad. You know, one day he came to me, he's like, Mama, look what I drew. And he brought it to me. And I was like, you didn't draw that. He's like, yes, I did. I'm like, no, you didn't. I'm like, draw it again. I want to see it. So he drew it right in front of me. I was like, no way. And Ashton, my other son, we are looking at each other like, so he knows how to draw? Like, what? Yes, Dante, you know about Austin. Look, you know Austin. So we're just realizing he can draw too. So I'm like, okay, not bad to be 7. So but Aiden draws so well. So and nobody's gone to school for this stuff or anything. It's just they just know how to do it. So I told Aiden that he should implement his drawings into something. Like listen, I'm a true believer of gifts and like when you have when you are blessed with something that's not taught, it just comes natural to you. That's your gift, and you don't want to sit on that. You know what I mean? Like you want to share that, and like that the fact that they know how to draw so well, and they've never been taught this stuff or anything. They just know how to do it. That is amazing to me. I'm like, dude, we can't sit on this. Let's share this. You know, let's share this. So I told Aiden, I'm like, since I spent $380 on this freaking Cricut machine here, I'm like, listen, we're about to put this bad boy to use. Let's figure out some stuff that you can do. So I was Googling some stuff, like researching some stuff, and they actually have it's a different machine, but it's through Cricut, and they have it's like a cut press, heat press, where you can actually draw out like draw stuff. They have markers and everything that goes with it. You can draw whatever, and then your design can come to life on your cup, like a mug or whatever. And I told Aiden, I'm like, that is so dope. We should look into that. You know what I'm saying? Like your drawing coming to life on a mug and you can sell that. That's super dope. He loves anime. I think that would be super cool for him. Like, you know what I mean? I want them to get in that entrepreneur mindset. Like, come on now. We have too many things going on over here for nobody. Like everybody sleeping on gifts. Like, no, 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 no. We can't. So I'm trying to get that into their minds and they're excited about it. So I'm gonna definitely tap into it to see what can we do. Because when I was a kid, I used to have the biggest dreams. Like, were you guys like that? I used to have the biggest dreams as a kid. Hey, Brenda, I see you saying hi. That doesn't surprise me. Wait until he starts singing on the usher tip. Listen, okay? For real. And Austin already tries to hit notes. Like, I used to sing. I used to want to be a singer. Isn't that crazy? I used to want, that was my dream, is to be a singer as a kid for years, like a long, long, long time. And it just, I didn't feel that I had the necessary support, but at the same time, we didn't have what we were in a rough spot. You know what I'm saying? So we couldn't do it either way it went for real unless somebody knew somebody that knew something. You know, it was one of those. So, aw, Brenda Jones' granddaughter. Hi. Yeah, so like I kid you not, I was always that kid, like had the biggest dreams and hopes and wishes and and it's so sad to see kids that they don't dream no more. A lot of kids don't dream no more. I was asking my kids like, y'all do so what do you want to do? Like, do you have hopes and like I don't know, my head was in cloud 9 or something. I don't know what it was, but I'm like, dude, y'all don't dream about y'all just want to go get a job and that's it? Like, you don't have the big dreams and hopes and wishes and all y'all don't have that? I don't know. So, with that being said, Austin actually can sing a bit. I can hold a note or two. You know what I mean? Like I feel like if I practice more, I could have been a lot better. But it's so true. If you don't use it, you lose it. It's so true. Because I used to sing all the time when I was a kid, so my voice was better. But like as I became an adult, life started life in, started having kids. I couldn't focus on me and what I had going on. So with that being said, I stopped practicing a lot. But I can still hold a note or two. But Austin's like I can catch him just singing. I think that's so beautifful. Like I just be hoping that something cracks for somebody, one of my kids. You know what I mean? All of them really, but like somebody has to break through. So with that being said, I'm like, let's go ahead and try to implement something that they can have for themselves because a lot of times that's what these kids are doing. They're starting off as like a kid and they grow up into stuff. You be thinking like a lot of these big time YouTubers and like all these people they just come up on this stuff. Like no, a lot of these people been filming for forever, like since they were kids, and it grew with them. Now that they're adults, they're popular, they're big time people. So like, with that being said, I'm like, I feel like, why can't my kid do it? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. So yeah. With all that being said, we're definitely tapping into some stuff around here. We're going to have some new stuff coming. So don't be surprised if you hear me coming back like, hey, we started this business for Austin, or hey, we started something for Aiden. Like, don't be surprised if you hear me coming back talking about it, because we're most definitely tapping into some stuff around here. So something small, not too much to have to deal with. Like, I think stickers is like a really, really good start, honestly. But I'm not gonna lie, I did not realize how much that like the vinyl, not it well, the vinyls don't go with the stickers, but like the what is it? Card stock, whatever it is, whatever. All that stuff that goes along with these Cricut machines, that stuff is not cheap. That stuff is not cheap. Like, I got vinyl. Let me show you. Let me show you this vinyl I got. And I got it from Walmart. It was on sale too. That's the crazy part. It was like $6. And it's not even much that comes in it. I kid you not. Let me show you. So I started buying vinyl. So this is a small vinyl. I have blue, I have black, I have red. Like, I just started buying small ones just to kind of play with. These things, literally, I only cut off a little bit off of this. You see how much is on there? I only cut off a little bit. Literally, enough to make you see where it says power? These words? That's how much I cut off to put on a shirt. Legit, that's it. That's it. And this is how much I have left. And it was about $6 and some change. Ain't that crazy? So, with that being said, I'm going to have to find a way or a place to go to, like, stock up on this stuff. Yeah, because I see me going broke real fast trying to keep up with vinyl. But yeah, anyway, that's the whole spiel with that. So we got some new stuff coming. Just be looking out. We're going to get this website finalized and everything's going to be A1. Let me go check on the kids. Mostly the baby, because he will roll his butt out the bed. Okay, he's doing good. So yeah, I'm really, really happy about everything, y'all, and just excited about it all. Let's step outside for a sec. It's so nice out here. It's quiet. Y'all want to see? People are outside just talking and having fun, having conversations. Have y'all noticed that it's been super, like, rainy? Is it rainy where you guys are at? Well, we are. Like, right now it's misty. Can you see it? I don't know if you can really see it. It's so misty out here. Like, it rains so freaking much. And it's the summertime. I'm just trying to figure out, like, why is it raining so much over here? I don't know. But let me go back in. So I don't want to get rained on. Got the fan going on in there. The kids are knocked out. Look at the room. The room's it's so quiet and just so, like, they're in there chilling. But I've noticed that the kids, they like to sleep with the fan on too. It's like, I don't know what it is with the fan. I don't know, but it keeps them, like, really quiet and in a peaceful mode. They don't toss and turn. Like, most times they'll be tossing and turning, and they don't even do that. The baby don't, at least. I guess maybe he gets hot. I don't know, but when I have that fan on, it's soothing. It's like super soothing. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. I didn't. What? I hate this thing. Like, my phone has a case that I spent a lot of money on. I have an iPhone 16 Plus, and it comes with this case, and the case has a stand, like a kickstand, but the thing be acting weird. Like, it don't be wanting to hold sometimes. I don't understand. And this is my breakfast. Did I tell you guys I was on, like, kind of a weight loss type thing. Well, I just want to lose maybe like 15, 20 pounds. So I'm trying to get my weight together. I've been drinking these. If you've not used this, if you're trying to like, monitor your weight and stuff like that, this is so good. It's like a meal replacement. It's so good. And when I tell you, it does this thing. Like when I tell you I drink this, I do not be hungry. I try to stay on my water though, my water intake. But this is coffee latte flavored. Usually in the morning what I do is I'll pour this along with some unsweetened coffee. I'll make me a coffee drink. I love coffee. But I don't drink it every morning. But like I'll make me a coffee drink. It's so good, so good. But I didn't feel like doing all that. I just grabbed it. And this has 30 grams of protein. It's 160 calories, 1 gram of sugar. My bad. See what I'm saying? How it keeps falling? 1 gram of sugar. 1 gram of sugar. You see that? And 24 vitamins and minerals. This is so good, y'all. I kid you not. It really is. But yeah. Anyway, that's that. And then what else? I'm trying to think what else I need to tell you. Something's in my eyes, so annoying. What else did I need to tell you? I don't even remember. There's something else. I don't know. But yeah, guys, that's what we got going on over here. How was everybody's Father's Day? All the men. Did you guys have a good day? Oh, I want to show you this too. You know what? I guarantee you, Ada's been taking my stuff. I've been using this. I think I told you guys about this before. So this is liquid vitamin, but it has hair growth in it. I found out about it on TikTok, and I believe it actually works. Me personally, I've been taking it for almost 2 months. So this is my second bottle. And it normally lasts for about a month. And they're not that cheap either. I guess they can be reasonable because they usually have a lot of sales going on. If you get it off TikTok, at least. I'm not sure if you get it somewhere else how much it'd be, but I got this. Well, I got this one, and let me show you this one, which I haven't used yet. Still brand new. I got both of these. This is a liquid nighttime multi-mineral. It's supposed to be really good if you pair it together. It supports your sleep, relaxation, and bone health. So, both these together. This one is a 15 by 22. Can you see it? Full ounce, 15.22. And this one is 15.22 as well. So I got both of these for I think it was $42. $42. But it was also with a sale and everything included. So yeah, they're not that cheap, but it's not super expensive. It's kind of in the middle, in my opinion. But I think Aiden's been taking this because he's been trying to get his hair to grow. He's like, "Ooh, can I take some?" And I kid you not, I take two capfuls every day, every morning. It's supposed to be 2 teaspoons or tablespoons, 2 tablespoons. So I measured it before, and it's about the same as this top. So I just do it in here. But I actually do have you know what? I do have a measuring thing. Can you see it? So yeah, I have this too. So let's just do it the right way. Whatever. Let's see. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like this is off. Like, I feel like this gives me too much compared to like if I put it in the top. I feel like it gives me just way too much, for real. So I don't know if I really believe these measurements on here, but that's that. And it actually is not bad. Oh, and you're supposed to keep this in the fridge too. It's supposed to stay in the fridge, but hey, Christina, I'm good. How are you? So yeah, you guys are on any type of vitamins, like if you're into vitamins and stuff like that, I always try to share stuff when I come across stuff, something that I know works, because I've been using it, so it definitely works. I was suffering from postpartum, and my hair started falling out, like my edges, after I had the baby. I've never had this happen to me ever with my other kids, ever. It's the first time it's ever happened. I was so scared. But eventually I started taking that multivitamin I just showed you. I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference in my skin. My skin's like more glowy. It's like it has life in it. I've gotten compliments on my skin like a handful of times already. I kid you not. So, and I even, one day I was going to the bathroom and I even noticed that when I went to look in the mirror, my skin, I could just tell. It was just like, bam, like all in the, I was like, dude, my skin looks bright. It looks smooth and like, you know what I mean? Like it has life in it. So yeah, in my opinion, it works. I've noticed too, like I said, my edges, they were falling out like really bad, really, really bad after I had the baby. At about, he was what, like 4 months, 4.5 months. Um, my hair started falling out in clumps on the edges. And then I Googled it. They said that was normal. It's postpartum. It's like your body trying to get back to normal after having a baby. Um, After that, it started slowly growing back because it was falling out. Like when I went like this, it was like literally in clumps. Like I had clumps of hair falling out, and it eventually started slowly growing back, but then it fell out again. Um, and so now it's growing back. It's growing back a whole lot, and I can totally tell the difference with me taking this multivitamin. And like I said, this is my second bottle. It's going on 2 months now. I've taken it the whole first 30 days. So we're in the middle of this month. So 2 weeks into this new bottle. And I still have like half the bottle left. So one bottle will hold you for a month. I'm just saying. If you take it the right way. You're supposed to take it once a day, usually in the morning. 2 tablespoons. That's it. With a meal or without a meal, it don't really matter. But yeah. Just in case my girlie's out there trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it together. Yeah, I got you. Um, or the men, because I'm sure men can use it too. I'm sure men can take it. Uh, so yeah, that's what we've been working on. And I'm gonna trying to see what else do I need to do. First of all, we need to wash these dishes. I know that much. But right now, I think I'm gonna go work on this website because I'm so close to finalizing everything. Oh my God, have y'all ever like did something where you are so lost in doing it and you're feeling your way through it the whole time and still don't know what the heck you're doing? That's how I feel. That's how I feel with this business. It's like I literally, yeah, it's one of those things. It's like you're trying to do all the things and still it's like, okay, why is it so difficult? I think to me, I feel like it's difficult. One, because I don't know, like I'm new at it and I don't have anybody showing me how, like the quick ways or how to do it. I'm a visual learner for one. So I learn better when I'm actually watching you do it versus you telling me how to do it. You know what I'm saying? You can give me all the steps. I'll get it, but like I learn so much better when I actually see it. So with me reading all the instructions, me doing, you know what I mean? It's still like, it takes me, I feel like it takes me forever. So I get frustrated in between time because I can't, if something's not working, like I filled out for an EIN number and an LLC. Everything's official. Rosie and Ace LLC is literally official. Yeah, yeah. So with that being said, I've never done that before. Um, but I also bought a domain, and the domain it's supposed to be connected to the website. Hey John, it's supposed to be connected to the website, but it's not working. And I'm trying to do all the things to connect this domain to the website, and it's not freaking working. I've already paid for it and everything, so that's been a hassle trying to get it connected to my website. Oh my God, it's just like, ugh. I just wish I knew somebody that knew how to do this stuff. Just show me how to do it. Like, goodness gracious. But maybe later I could do like a ebook or something on like how to do this stuff. Maybe because even Googling it, Google will tell you, but like I don't know. People don't really get into it the way I feel like they just do it for clickbait. Clickbait. You know what I mean? Like if you go to YouTube and look up stuff, they go all around the bush with it. It's like, dude, just get to the point, please. And it's not always the point. Like, you know what I mean? They go left field with it. So I said maybe I should make some, something to help people along the way that's actually trying, to do some stuff, figure it out too. Hey, good morning. Hope all is well. Thank you so much. Everything's good. I can't complain. I'm over here talking about the struggles of my website and trying to get it together. Other than that, I'm good. How you doing? I hope your morning's going good. Did everybody have a good holiday yesterday? I didn't do much, to be honest. I didn't do anything. I was at home the whole time, and I was making a T-shirt, a Father's Day T-shirt, and oh, I made a Father's Day mug, y'all. I made my first Father's Day mug, a mug, period. Like I bought a print, what is it called? A blank. They call it a blank. So I bought a blank mug, and then I bought all the things to make the design on it. And I did my first mug yesterday. I'm so excited. I said, look at me being a crafty and stuff. Look at me being all crafty and stuff. Okay, I'm figuring it out. Yeah. So yeah, we did our first shirt, we did our first bonnet, we did our first mug. So yeah, we're gonna see what else I can do. You never know what you can do unless you try. So it's one of those things. Let me go check on this baby. But everybody's still sleeping, y'all. I just wanted to come on here and say hey. Blessed and highly favored. Thanks for asking. Aw, I'm still contemplating doing content because my family is lit. Listen, do it. Do it. Especially if they lit. Honey, yes. Yes, I kid you not. If I actually recorded my family, baby, listen, we would have been viral a long time ago. Because my family's off the chain, for real. Like, they are, when you say lit, yeah, yeah. And we have a big family. Like, so with that being said, there's a lot of things that's going on all the time. Literally all the time. There's a million and one things going on. So I'm like, if I really put my family on camera, y'all be like, girl. Literally, literally, literally. So I think you should do it. I think you should do it. I think you should definitely go for it, for sure. Oh Lord, the kids, honey. My kid, like when I tell you they are all on different levels. Like they all have different stuff going on. It's like, oh my God, I can't even keep up. I kid you not. I was just talking about Austin, my 7-year old. I'm thinking about starting him a channel, like his own channel. Because Austin, one thing about Austin, he has a lot of personality. Always have. And he's also always been into YouTube. Like he's always been into recording. Cause I used to do it when he was younger. Austin's 7 now, but I was doing it when he was like 1 and 2. And so I have so many clips in my phone like right now of him picking up my phone, just recording himself. Not talking to literally nobody. He would just turn on the camera and just have a whole conversation. Just talking to the camera. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just recording. Sir. So now that's why my storage is full, because you got all these videos of you just talking to my camera doing the most random things. Like, so I told him, I said, I just bought this Cricut machine and we spent $380 on this thing. Okay. I said, maybe put it to good use. So what I'm really considering doing is starting a YouTube channel for him because he's so invested and it's so innocent. That's the sweetest part about it. It's like, he's not looking at no views. He's not looking at None of that. He's just wanting to record. And I think that's the beauty of it for him right now. Like, that's perfect. So, with that being said, I'm like, I might start a channel for him by himself. And I have this Cricut machine, so I was gonna start like a small business for him because I asked him how would he feel about making stickers. And he loves the idea. Sounds like my baby 8. Oh, Kingston is so cute. Oh, they'll be recording a heartbeat. Let me tell you, doing God knows what. I be having to go back and look like you didn't post that, right? Cause I don't know what the heck we doing in the background. Like any type of conversation be happening in the moment. You don't know what's going on. I'm like, you didn't post that, right? Let me make sure you're not. I could be half naked. It could be anything happening. This boy do not care. He's gonna record whatever. So I'm like, let me make sure this boy ain't posting none of this stuff, cause you never know, Austin. Good job. I kid you not. It's been plenty of times that I've gone back and look at my phone. I'm half naked walking past the camera. I'm like, dude, you did not post that, right? I'm like, I had to ban him off my account because he would be on my account just doing the most random stuff. But no, I didn't post it. And I had an old account and realized he actually was posting stuff. And this is when he was like, what, 3 or 4? Like, more like 4. I said, oh boy, oh no, I have to shut that account down. Cause baby, you gon' you gonna get us all banned. Like, good job, Rose. Just protect these babies, yes, because people can be so cruel. You ain't lying. Yes, Dante. You are so true. That's so true. And that's what I think right now, the fact that he's not looking at like the views or like he's not concerned about any of that, I think this would be the perfect time for him like to start. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just into posting. Like he don't care about no comments or nothing like that. He really don't. He really, really don't. So I'm like, that would be perfect for him right now. He can post. I just make sure I monitor everything. I'll be the one running the account. But like, make sure like edit, do whatever, and let him do his thing. He has a lot of personality. Austin has a lot of personality, so I think that would be perfect for him, and it gives him something to do. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always complaining that he has nothing to do. So that would give him something to do, and then too with him making stickers, I think that would be super cool. I asked him, I said, so would you want to just make boy stickers, or would you want to include girls? Like I'm a more inclusive type of person, so I want to try to include something for everybody. So he's like, I wanna make girl stickers too. Say less. So now I'm in the mindset of buying the stuff to make these stickers for him. Start him a YouTube channel. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. That's really what I'm really, really thinking about doing. I have to keep checking on him because the baby's in here sleeping and I don't want him to hit that flow. But but yeah, the baby decides that he wants to be up all night playing and just rolling around. Like this boy is so funny. Uh, he a sweet baby. But yeah, y'all. So we're really excited about all the new things that's coming. I'm just starting the business, so I'm still learning some stuff. But I think that would be super cool for Austin. Aiden, my 13-year-old, he draws so good. We're just realizing Austin knows how to draw too. But like Aiden knows, like he really knows how to draw. So I was even thinking about implementing something for him too. So listen, I'm on that entrepreneur mindset. Like, listen, everybody needs something for themselves around here, okay? If you decide that as you get older you want to get a normal job and all that type of stuff, okay, cool, so be it. But at least you don't have to feel forced to do it. You know what I mean? You have something established for yourself that can grow with you. And that's what I'm trying to give my kids. If I can't give you nothing else, I'm going to give you God, and I'm going to give you your own. Something that you can take with you for the future to set yourself up financially. If I can't do nothing else, I'm going to give you that. And I'm going to give you love. You know what I mean? I feel like I've done my job as a mom if I give you those things. So, and I was wondering why I was out of storage. Honey, when I tell you I gotta keep buying storage, I had to go through to see why my storage was full. I'm like, there's no way. My storage is full. I had a trillion videos of Austin just randomly doing just the random, just most random stuff ever. I thought what I should probably do is get all those videos and make it like a collage and just edit them all together so y'all can see the shenanigans. This boy, y'all can see what I'm talking about. Like, Austin is funny. I kid you not. Austin is funny. So, yeah. Yeah, they up in there knocked out. That's so crazy that they're literally in there sleeping right now. Because normally they'll be live. They'll be all over the place right about now. Hey, noobs. What is it? Noobs. So, yeah. So y'all just be looking out and just see, you know what I'm saying? See what we're going to have coming out because, yeah, I talked about it with Austin yesterday, asking his opinion about it and seeing like what he decide, if he wanted to do it. He's all for it. I even told him, I said, okay, I want you to go Google some ideas, some sticker ideas. Like, what would you want to make stickers of? Like, anime, cartoon characters. Like, you can have a different collection of all types of stuff. So he's like, "Oh, we should do dogs. I like doggies. Let's do some doggy stickers." I'm like, "That'd be cool for girls and boys." So I think that'll work. I said, "So what else?" So we're trying to get all his ideas in there so that it can literally be his thing and he'll own it. So my oldest is 25. He's into technology. My 17-year-old is into what? Baby Kingston is into content create. That is so funny, my baby. Oh, you have some cute name, Kirsten. Is that how you pronounce it? Kirsten? Kirsten and Kingston. That is so cute. Listen, when I tell you the younger they get, the more they are careless, baby. The more they're careless, they don't have the fear that we had growing up and all that. They don't have that. Austin is 7. When I tell you Austin, baby, Austin do not care. Do you hear me? Austin do not care. Austin's gonna do him. And I love that for him. I love that for him. The stream is about entrepreneurship for the most part. But yeah, so it's definitely it's giving. And I love that for them because it gives them that mindset of doing things on their own. And you know what I mean? Because I always wanted to have something for them on their own. So, like I said, if they want to go out and get a job like later in life, so be it, right? But at least you, especially with the way things are now, you're gonna have to have more than one source of income anyway. That's just being real. You're gonna probably need 5 or 6 or 7 for real, for real. But like I think right now that is a really, really good idea for them to get in the mindset of having their own. So, like, even if they were to go get a job later in life, they don't have to feel forced. Like, me going to get a job, I would feel forced to do it because I have kids and bills, I have responsibilities, right? So, I feel forced to go and do that because I don't want to do it. I want to have my own business. I want to have, you know what I mean? So, I'm giving them that freedom of, like, listen, you have the time right now because you're young, you have no responsibilities. The only thing they have to worry about is doing their chores and keeping up their grades in school. That's it. You have all the freedom in the world right now. Take advantage of it. Get what I'm saying? Try to accept. I wish that I was taught this growing up. I wish that I would have been on fire had I had the support that I'm trying to give my kids. Like, that push and that drive. We didn't have that. You know what I mean? We just knew survival. We just knew to try to survive the best way we could. That's what we had. You know what I'm saying? So I tell my kids all the time, we're not in the best position, but we're not in the worst either. So take advantage of what you have, whether it's Wi-Fi and a camera and a phone or whatever. Take advantage of that. You know what I mean? For real. For real. Like, I've been pretty scary horror game. Are you playing a horror game on Roblox? My kids love Roblox on horror games for sure. But but yeah, I just try to teach them, like, take advantage of the time that you have. First of all, you're youthful You have no responsibilities. Right now, things are fun. And that's when you want to get on it, when it's fun. You don't have to worry about no views. You don't have to worry about if you're going to make money off of it. You're just doing it because that's what you want to do. That's what you like to do. In reality, I'm doing it because I like to do it. But then, too, I have to worry about the views. I have to worry about the money aspect of it, which I'm not getting paid yet. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. But like, it's a different type of stress for us as adults. You know what I mean? Unless you're just one of those that just want to do it because you just want to do it and you don't care either. Me, I'm like, okay, this is what I want to make a career out of. So I'm stressing over it more so. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, with that being said, I'm telling the kids, listen, they love to record stuff. Take advantage of it. You have Wi-Fi. We didn't have Wi-Fi growing up. Baby, that was a luxury. My mama wasn't paying $100 for Wi-Fi internet every month. We didn't have no laptop we can just go pull out and put on our lap. We didn't have that. That was luxury for us. You get what I'm saying? We didn't have cell phones, the latest ones. We didn't have that. iPhone who? What was an iPhone? What was a phone? What was a cell phone? You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, I'm telling my kids, take advantage of everything you have. Make it work for you while you have the chance to do it. You're young, you're attractive, you don't have responsibilities, you don't have no kids, you're not in no drama, you got a decent life. It could be better, but it could also be worse. Get what I'm saying? You're in a decent place in life. Like, dude, take advantage of what you got going on. I don't care if you got to pick up the camera and record yourself getting ready for school in the morning. Do that. I don't care if you got to record yourself doing your homework and the struggles of being in school and trying to figure things out. Do that. The peer pressure, the whatever. Do that. That's what I'm telling my kids. Like, y'all, baby, oh, I wish I would have had it. Oh, my God. Like, let me, God knew what he was doing because had I had it at their age, baby, listen. Mm-mm. Yeah, sure didn't. But we survived it. Absolutely survived it. Absolutely survived it. And it builds character. In my opinion, it builds character. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't realize how strong you are until you go through stuff. So, and I've gone through a lot. Well, let me tell you, I don't look like what I've gone through at all. I sit and tell you stories, you'll be like, girl, ain't no way. Yeah, yeah. About 5 or 6 hours ago when I was playing the game, I got scared so much to the point I hit my. Oh, you just up on the table. And I couldn't cover my arm. Oh, wow. Yeah, you gotta be careful on that. Ooh, this sounds like you hit a funny bone, but it ain't so funny. That'd be the worst part of your elbow to hit. I don't know why they call it a funny bone, because it's the total opposite. Our social media was school, church, and outside. I know that's right. That's all I knew. School, church, and outside. We didn't know nothing about nothing else. Okay? Nothing. I'm telling my kids, listen, take advantage of what y'all got. Seriously. Because you're going to wish you did in the long run. You're going to wish that you would have listened to me and you would have been like, Mama was trying to tell me she was right. I tell my kids all the time, listen, get on it now. Get on it now while you can. Establish something for yourself because at the end of the day, you want something for you. You can go get a job. You can go do all that stuff, and that's fine. But do something for you. Have something for yourself. You get what I'm saying? Because these jobs, come on now. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. These jobs don't care. They don't care. They'll let you go in a heartbeat, honey. They do not care. So with that being said, establish something for yourself. And the quicker you do it, the better off the chances will be that it'll be okay. It'll succeed. It'll do everything you need it to do for you in the future, you know? So you were blessed to ride a bike. Honey, a bike what? Because baby, what bike? Baby, what bike? All I knew was feet. I knew walking. And when we got a couple dollars, I knew about catching the bus. Bike what? Who had a bike to just hop on and ride around the city and go to a friend house? Who had that? Not me. Huh? Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't care. I'll quit it a second because God always provides. I know that's right. And that's right now. I kid you not. Right now, that's literally why I am at home. Because, and don't get me wrong, I've had those thoughts of like, ooh, should I just go give me a job? Maybe a part-time job. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Something to just kind of keep the finances balanced. But every time I think about a job, it stresses me out. Because for one, having kids and barely having support is not a joke. So with that being said, it's hard. It's hard. And now that I have my little baby and he needs more attention, although he's very independent, but he's one. He's a baby still, so he still needs help. I'm so scared to put him in like daycare or anything like that. I never really was the type that liked my kids being in daycare because I've worked at daycares and I know I know what a lot of these daycares are doing. Okay, not all daycares, but I've yeah. So with that being said, if you find a really good one, baby, you're blessed. You're completely and truly blessed, honestly. These daycares are a mess. So with that being said, I'm nervous. I'm scared. Um, I want to be at home with my baby. So I want to be everything that he needs, and that's my focus. So I don't, you know what I mean? It's like, it would be cool to get a job, and like I have a pharmacy license that I just renewed because it was about to expire. I paid $50 for this pharmacy license, and I don't even know if I'm ever use it again. I don't really like it, honestly. Like, I don't like the job and what it entails because you do too much for a little bit of nothing. They don't want to pay you for real, but you do all the qualifications like professional type of work. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to pay you nothing. But at the same time, that's an accomplishment that I've worked for, so I don't want to just let it go. So I ended up paying for my pharmacy license to keep it renewed. $50. I'm like, okay, I don't know. I'm just all over the place with it. Let me see. It's so draining. Yes, it's so draining. And plus being a single mom. Oh my God. Yes. But you just know you're doing great. Thank you. I'm doing the best I can. And I'm still trying every day. I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like, and that's probably why I feel overwhelmed a lot of times because I feel like it's so much more I could be doing. It's so I should be in a better place by now, and it's like those thoughts pop in your head, and so it makes me like try to push things to be done, and it can be a lot at times. It can really be a lot. This pharmacy tech is no joke, especially the customers. Oh, honey, that was the worst part. That was the worst part. That was the worst part, okay? You have to talk to the doctors to get the prescriptions and wonder why insurance isn't working and why is it going to cover the prescription. All the things on top of dealing with the customers. Oh, baby, they don't pay you enough. They don't pay you enough. They truly don't. And I just, and especially if you're one of those type of people that don't know a whole lot about prescriptions and medications and what this pill is for and what that medicine is for, and you have to learn all that stuff too, baby, that is mentally exhausting. You got to learn how to pronounce all these words that is gibberish. You have to know how to talk professional in the environment and not know how to pronounce these words. Baby, listen, we can go on and on about that. God, your head says phrase it. Take one day at a time. Yes, and one prayer at a time. God will. I know that's right. I know that's right. Absolutely. And I try to give myself grace. I do. I try. Sometimes it catches up with me, sometimes, and then it's one of those days I just be like overwhelmed and just like, oh my God. Like, I definitely have those moments. But I try to give myself grace because when I look back at everything, I actually have done a lot. But in the moment, it don't seem that way. Like, because I have goals like, okay, I want this to be done at this time. Like the website, for instance, right? I've been working on this website for a while. A while. At least 3 weeks. maybe close to a month by now, right? I've been working on it. Still not complete. So it's like I'm getting frustrated in between time because I had my goals set on when I wanted it to be like done, and because I was waiting on products to still come in. Some of the stuff was taking long. Some stuff didn't show up for some reason. It got stuck in shipment, and then I had to cancel it and I had to reorder. It was just so much just trying to get these products. And it was like delaying the process. It was like, and I said this, you come up with these ideas of what you want to do, right? And you think that it's going to go the way you're thinking. No. And now I understand why it's not for everybody. Everybody doesn't have the patience to deal with it. And I get it, because it sounds easy, like, ooh, go start your business and go do this and this and this and that. But then you get into it and then stuff don't work out, stuff don't come, stuff don't show up, stuff comes late. You might have to cancel and reorder. Now that's gonna cost more time and pushing your stuff back a bit. Then you have to pay for stuff you didn't realize you have to pay for. Like, you know what I mean? It's so much you have to do, and you have to deserve grace. Yes, look around you and you will see how strong you are. Yes, absolutely. Yes, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. And I'm so, when I say I'm proud of myself for all the things that I've done so far, one, not knowing what the heck I'm doing, feeling my way through it as I'm doing it, and I'm teaching myself as I go through it. Honey, that's, for one, that's mentally exhausting. You're not tired unless you're mentally tired. That physical tiredness don't add up to that mental tiredness. Like, you're mentally exhausted. Oh, honey, it hits different. It hits different. You can sleep for days being mentally exhausted. Okay, that breaks you down for real. And me learning something new, and it's so many parts to it, that's mentally exhausting for me. That's just like pharmacy technician, like the same thing. You're learning so much at one time, and you have to get it. You have to, like, you don't have time to mess up. You don't have time to be like, you have to get it. That's mentally exhausting when you're fresh to it, like you don't know nothing about it. If you've come from a place of knowing a little bit about medication, knowing what it's for, knowing, like, I know the basics, like Tylenol, a leave, Advil, like stuff like over the counter stuff, I know a little bit about. But the other stuff, like stuff I've never heard of, and you got to figure out what this stuff is for, because everybody don't, when they're going to purchase prescription, right, or wanting to put in a order for a prescription, they don't always tell you. They'll just tell you the name. You're like, what is that? Now you got to look up in the system and try to spell it the best way you can. At least the first 5 letters. The more letters you know, the better off chances it narrowed the search down and you can figure it out. Because some of the medications have numbers on it, some of them have letters on it. Baby, listen. Ooh, when I tell you, I was like, oh my God. I had no idea. This starts mentally. That's why, yes, yes, absolutely starts mentally. Absolutely. Yes. And when I tell you, honey, oh, baby, it was just so much. So, but I still felt accomplished. I felt like I accomplished something. So I didn't want it to just let it go. Although I don't know if I'm gonna ever go back into it. I may, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But right now, I'm not focused on that. Right now, I'm focused on my business and getting that off the ground and doing something for myself and posting content. That's what I'm focused on, because like, my goal is to make that a career. My goal is to, that would be my life, because I honestly want to be at home with my baby, because eventually, like, he's gonna have to go through surgeries and stuff. He just started therapy a couple weeks ago, about a week and a half ago, and I just want to be there for him. You know what I'm saying? In all the ways. I can't see me working nobody's job, and my baby needs me. I would walk out. When I tell you I would walk off anybody's job, baby, I don't care. I don't. My kids are gonna come first. And if you don't, people don't understand. Like, these jobs don't care. They don't care unless it's their family. Now they care. Now you're supposed to be understanding on why they couldn't come to work. Yeah, one of those. And that's what I've been dealing with. I'm like, baby, I can't. Mm-mm. Yes, you definitely have to keep your mental healthy. Absolutely. 100%. For sure. For sure. And I'm in a place where I would like, I don't have the patience no more like I used to have dealing with people, and I just don't have the patience no more like that, you know? And now that I have a baby who has, I guess you can say, special needs, it hits different, you know? And yeah, I don't got time. I don't got time. So I'm like, let me go ahead and just do what I need to do and get myself prepped and ready for my baby and all the things that he's gonna need in the future, because I want to try to give it to him if I can't give him nothing else, you know. And so yeah, and that's why I decided to share his story. And because at one point I wasn't gonna even say, like, I was really trying to shelter him at first because I was so fearful of what people was gonna say, because I know people can be so cruel and so mean and nasty for no freaking reason. Like, people are so like just nasty, and it's sad, it really is. But I got out of that fear. Like, baby, if God is with you, who can be against you? At that point you look at it like, honey, it really don't matter what people gotta say. It really don't. I know you how you feel. I was blessed. Oh, to have my mom when I was 4. Yeah. Oh, my sisters were babysitters, and I was truly blessed. I'm telling you, it's when you have that support. Oh, it helps so much. It does, and especially when it's genuine help. Not that help where people want to help, but then they talk about you at the same time. Cause baby, that's not help. You're stressing me out more. If you're gonna help me, then talk about it. That's not helping me. I'll suffer before I take that type of help. You know what I'm saying? And I know a whole lot of that type of help. I'm good. I'll figure it out on my own, the best way I know how, like I've been doing. You know what I mean? It's one of those for me. You get that genuine help. Oh my God, like, you're so blessed. Oh, you're so blessed. For real. You are. You are. And it helps so much. It helps so much. When I tell you, if I can't count on nobody else, I can count on my kids. I gotta fuss at them from time to time. But when I tell you, they, if I say, listen, I really just need a break. Give me, I'm so tired. Hold your brother. Get him, babysit him for a few hours for me so I can take me a nap. They'll take them. They'll do everything they need to do because they see how I take care of him. So they do everything that I do with him. The baby is good. He's happy. He's like, the baby be chilling. And I can give me a few hours of sleep because when I tell you I be so exhausted, like, oh my God. Oh my God. So for my boys to be my support, that's amazing. Mind you, my oldest son he's in the Navy. He's 19. So he's not here. My next oldest is 16. He's here from time to time because he goes in and out with his dad, like going on the house on, hanging out with his dad on the weekends. It's summertime now, they're out of school, so he's hanging out with his dad more. So my 13-year-old, he helps a whole lot. He's at home for the most part. um Listen, I can give him to the 13-year-old, be like, here, hold him for a couple hours for me, turn on his favorite show, give him a snack, give him a bottle, I'm gonna change his diaper real fast, give me a couple hours, keep him company. I go in there, take me a 2 or 3 hour nap, baby. I'll be back. I'll be good and refreshed. I'll be ready to take on the world. But if I didn't have that, oh my, I can only imagine. Like, and I still break down at times because I didn't feel like, I don't want to feel like I'm putting too much on the kids either. Although they're big siblings. That's what we do. That's what we've done. I was a big sibling too, so that's what we did. It was fine. But, I just be having that guilty conscience sometimes. I try to stay away from that type of help. Oh my gosh, baby. They just want tea. Like you said. That's all it is. They want to be nosy. They want to see who you talking to, who you messing with. If you mess with somebody, what they talking about, who is it, what they look like. It's nosy mess. I can't stand it. Can't stand it. For the life of me, I can't stand it. Don't want to burden your, yes. Yes. Because I be like, I know they want to just lay around. It's summertime. I get it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be holding no baby for no 2, 3 hours. To them, 2, 3 hours is a lifetime. For them, it's a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, okay, here, just go ahead, go outside, go have fun, go play, go with your friends. You know, I've been letting them do that a whole lot this summer. So far, they've been out of school for what, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks now, I think. Yeah, something like that. And almost every day, all day, they've been outside playing with their friends and stuff. Whatever, go ahead. It's summer, why not? But from time to time, I'm like, listen, I need your help. Please, get your brother. Let me get some sleep. Just give me 2, 3 hours. Let me get some rest, and then I'll be back ready to go. Okay, like, and but when I tell them, they don't complain, and just that little bit of help helps. You get what I'm saying? That little bit of help is a lot of help for me. You know. But thankfully we have kids that love us. Yes, I understand. Even though they're young, because when I tell you my kids have gone through the struggle with me, they've lived it. They know what it is. They know what it is. They know exactly what it is. And these kids feel what you feel. Believe it or not, when you're going through a hard time, they see it and they feel it too, you know? So when I'm in a better place mentally, it helps everybody. If I'm frustrated, overwhelmed, I'm just mad, and I'm taking it out on everybody because everything annoys me, and you like, it's the kids feel that stress. They feel that stress too. So why not give yourself some time, get your mind together, get you a few hours of rest, get you a few hours of just sitting in silence if that's what it takes. You know what I'm saying? Go to the car, sit in the car for an hour, whatever. Do what you got to do to just kind of get yourself back together and get back on track mentally, and then come back. Because if you're a single parent, it's you can get overwhelmed very fast. Very. And in my case, that's my story. You know what I mean? Like, my kids, that things didn't work out. So with that being said, I chose my mental health. I chose my peace. I chose my health. I chose happiness, even if it ain't with a man. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay being by myself. Do I want to be by myself? I would rather not. I feel like God put us on this earth to have, a companion. That's what the word I'm looking for. We're not meant to be doing everything by ourselves. That's not, God didn't design us that way. That's just how I feel about it. But with that being said, listen, if I can't get the right one, I'm okay with being by myself, because I don't want to have to worry about nothing this person's doing in front of my face or behind my back, next to me or not. I'm cool on that. So I chose my mental health. I chose happiness and my peace and my pH to be balanced, if you know what I mean. Okay? I chose those things. Had to go. I had to go. So with that being said, it is what it is. These are the things that you deal with when you choose better for yourself, you know? This is my 17-year-old. This is Ava. Oh, Ava. There she is, the rock of my little bestie. I kid you not. She's always on with mommy's back. Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's like these kids, honey. These kids we have to give them credit. These kids, I kid you, I can count on my kids more than I can count on any adult that I know. I'm being so honest. I can count on my kids more than I can count on any adult that I know. That should tell you something. These kids are amazing, and we do not give them enough credit. I promise you we don't. And that's why every time I get a chance, I do something for them, because I mean, I do it anyway, but like, try to do extra. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come up with something that they didn't expect me to come up with. Bring some, surprise them with something, because they help us out in so many ways that we don't even realize. You know what I'm saying? Like, If I can count on my kids more than I can count on any adult, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. The pH balance, I holler. Listen, honey, baby, child, let me tell you. Ma'am. No, 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 baby. I had sit back. No, not this one. Huh. Not this one. Mm-mm. 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 And they don't judge us. They love us unconditionally. They love us. They love us with no, only if you do this for me, like most adults would do. You know what I'm saying? If you have an adult in your life that actually loves you and cherishes you and be there for you, got your back and does all the things and don't judge you and literally be there for you no matter what, they understand whatever choices you've made, whatever, they understand because they've been down that road, and you have that type of friend to have your back, baby. I need that friend. That's the friend I need. All the rest of them, you can have them. They can stay out there. I need that friend right there. I'm that type of friend, which I feel like comes very, 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 very rare. Very rare. Because I've learned that a lot of people, they will help. But they also, like you said, they want that tea. Is that really help though? Because if you're back there talking about me and judging me in the background, you never gonna tell me that you're talking about me, but you're talking to me, you pillow talking with the next person about what I got going on because I trust you enough to tell you. But then you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta be careful with those types, you know? You gotta be careful with those types. And with that being said, I'm cool. Definitely can't get another or exchange it for, man. Baby, you can't go buy them on Amazon. You can't go on Walmart.com and buy them type of friends, honey. Tuh, at all. Okay? At all. You, baby, take care of your meow. You hear me? No, for real. Take care of your meow, okay? Because if we don't, who gonna do it? Who gonna do it? Who gonna do it? If we don't do it, who gonna do it? Yeah, yeah. Baby. I chose my pH. I'm sorry. So I'm cool. If I gotta stress, if I gotta argue, if I gotta debate with you, if I gotta try to get you to see my worth, if I gotta get you to, I feel like I'm in competition with the scum of the earth. You want to go and choose the scum of the earth and make me feel like it's a competition, baby? Say less. You out the door. That tells me a lot about you and your character and who you are. And that's trash. So you gotta go. You gotta go on out the street with that trash that you like to hold on to. That's the type of stuff that I've dealt with. You get what I'm saying? I'm cool. I'm good. I'm literally okay with being by myself. Do I want to be? No, of course not. I would love to have a companion. But guess what? I'm also okay with being by myself. I'm okay with doing what I got to do by myself. To me, that's the most peace I've ever had in my life. I don't know what that's about, but it's the God's honest truth. That's tea. Okay? I've had the most peace being by myself without a relationship. Because when you deal with other people, you deal with their mess, their drama, their problems, their confusion, their delusion, their selfishness, their nastiness, whatever that person has going on within themselves, you're dealing with that mess too. And unfortunately for me, I was never able to come up across a person who was balanced mentally, okay? Emotionally, spiritually, financially. Even if they had a little bit of finances, it was for leverage. It wasn't like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You have to do something to get something, if you know what I'm saying, okay? So, yeah, no. I had the most peace, even now to this very day. I have the most peace being by myself. Seriously. I tell him real quick, I am only competition, baby. And that's period. Okay? Because I refuse to compete with anybody. In my opinion, there's never a competition. So why do I have to feel forced to compete when there's never a competition? I didn't sign up to compete with nothing or nobody for that matter. So with that being said, in my head, there's no competition to start with. So I've already lost that battle. I've already lost that battle. You get what I'm saying? Because I was never I was never meant to fit in that puzzle. That was never the puzzle I was supposed to fit in. You get what I'm saying? I always outshined everything else. So that's why it never worked. I also had to realize the void that I was trying to fill within myself. I feel like once we once we look back, and it could steer from childhood, trauma, drama, whatever, right? You feel you because I kept wondering, like, why am I always attracting these type of men? Why am I always attracting this type of energy? I don't get it. I'm so frustrated because I'm really a good person. I'm really, like, I'm the type of friend that, what I was just talking about, like, I you come to me, there's no judgment, baby. Listen, I get it. I get it. Okay, there's no judgment. I'm gonna try to encourage you to do the best you can do, no matter what choices you've made, no matter which way you went in life. No matter, you can still make it work for yourself. You can still change. You can still whatever. You know what I mean? I'm one of those. If they think I'm competing, they've already lost. They've already lost that battle. They lost at their own game already from get go. From the gate, they've already lost in their own game. Okay? They've lost in their own game. Because, baby, I'm not coming to compete with nobody. No, I don't. It can be Beyonce. I don't care. I'm not competing. I don't feel that that's competition, even if it's Beyonce. You get what I'm saying? Yes, baby girl looks hair good. She don't got to do nothing. She's set for life. If she never decides to show up on a screen again in life, baby, she's set. And I still don't feel that's competition. That's just how I am. I've always been like that. It's not being conceited. It's just your mind has to be strong and know that you are one of a kind. It don't matter who the next person is. You're one of a kind. God only made you one time. You get what I'm saying? He only made you one time. There's no competition with nobody in this world. It's one of you. That's it. That's it. You get what I'm saying? There's no competition, baby. What? Baby, what? Yes, these people be miserable. They be unhappy. They may have the glamour. They may have the glitz. They may have the money, but money don't buy happiness. Money, you can be rich as heck and be feeling the most alone. Look at some of these celebrities who we know had all the money and still wasn't right mentally. They weren't right up here. Had all the money, can buy anything they wanted to buy, can go anywhere at any point in life at a drop of a dime, can eat whatever they want to eat, get whatever car they want to get, the house, whatever, right? And still couldn't get it together mentally. That should tell you everything. You know? There's no competition, baby. There's no competition. Mama always taught me to never want to, yes, what the next person has. Mm-hmm. You never know what they have to, man, they're going through to have it. Yep. You'll be surprised, baby. Some of these people done sold their soul, all types of stuff, for real. You'll be surprised. You know? So that's why I never compare. It's like, listen, like I said, I don't care if it's Beyonce. I don't care who it is. No, there's no competition. And if you feel that that's competition, you've already lost. There's the door, and don't let it hit you where the good Lord split you. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I am. That's just me. If you don't see my worth, you don't see my value, that's your bad. Next, next. Because I'm not going to beat it in your head. I tried that. That don't work. All it does is you lose yourself in the process. That's all it does. It breaks you down more. It hurts you more to try to show somebody your worth. It hurts you more to try to teach somebody or preach to somebody or compare, oh, this person did da 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 da, and they're doing this to you and that to you, and I'm doing this for you, and you don't even see it. It's hurting you more, baby. Let it go. Let it go. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. They can't see you from the gates, baby. No, honey. Nope. My internal life is more important than, yes, it's temporary life. I know that's right. Yep. I'm here to please and praise God, not me. I know that's right. Because by far, that's what's important. At the end of all of this, what matters the most? What matters the most? It's pleasing the Most High. It's doing the things that He set for you to do. Treat people right. Try to do your best. Try to teach what you know. Try to help people to get closer to God. Help change lives the best way you can. That's what we're here to do. People just lose it. People get here and forget. Yeah. 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 Run. Don't walk. I know this right. And don't look back. Period. Period. And when it's all said and done, what I've learned is that those same people who've done you wrong, baby, they're gonna bite everything they've done. Believe it. They're gonna bite it. They're gonna chew it up, and they're gonna swallow it 1,000 times over. Just know that. When you walked away and you know that you didn't do, you know that you didn't deserve that, but you still kept your head up, you still came out on top, not knowing that you did. That's what I've learned through every situation. In the end, I actually came out on top. I had to figure out that void. Hey, Krista. I had to figure out that void that I was like trying to fill. I had to figure out why am I continually gaining, like, attracting this type of energy? Like, I don't understand, right? So what I learned is that I had trauma stemming from childhood that I still deal with to this day, to be honest. And it stemmed from family. That's where it started from family. With that being said, I had to sit in my space alone without my kids, without my mama, sister, brother, whatever, right? By myself in silence. And I had to hash that out with God. I had to say, you know what? I'm letting this go. I'm letting this energy go because I'm looking for something. I'm trying to feel something that I felt I've missed out on. And I'm looking for it in all the wrong places. I'm attracting all the wrong energy because I want it so bad that I'm willing to deal with whatever comes along with it because I want to fill that void that I'm missing. That was a most vulnerable time for me. I had to cry that out. I had to pray that out, talk to God. I had to hash that out with Him. And I said, you know what? I'm giving it to you. I'm taking this out of me and I'm giving it to you because at this point, I don't want to attract no more of this energy. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. You know what I mean? If that means that I have to be by myself, then that's what it's going to be. Because at this point, I don't want that energy around me no more. My kids are bigger. They deserve better. They don't need to see that. You know, they don't. You don't deserve that. You know, we living on Satan's playground. Yes, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. Living and causing chaos. Yes. Hey, Brenda, you know these kids are still sleeping? These kids are still sleeping. I kid you not. God will drain you with the same thing until you come to Him. Yes, He's showing you that yes, He's all you need at the very end of the day. Absolutely. He definitely is. I'm going to show you these kids. You may not be able to see them because it's dark in here, but hold on, let me show you. They are, when I say knocked out, let me show you. They are over here knocked out. They had a long night. I said, baby, let them go ahead and sleep, honey. Let them sleep it out. Don't wake them up at all, baby. They are in there knocked out. But yeah, I just had to, I literally had to just, man, I had to let it go. And it hurt, especially when you love a person, whether it's family, whether it's, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever. You have to like let people go because you know you deserve better and you know that you need better. It could be very difficult, but you realize that you're doing everything it is that you need to survive. Because when you don't, when you don't, you're really only hurting yourself. It's self-sabotage at that point. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's self-destruction, if I will. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is at that point. It's like you're a willing participant. It's no more of you being a victim at that point. When you continue to deal with stuff that you know you deserve so much better. But you know what I'm saying? But you keep dealing with it because it's filling that void that you're missing. Yeah. 13 years with my twins dad and I'm over it. Man, I just decided to be alone and find myself again. Yes. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. We definitely got to take accountability for sure. They're knocked out, but it's still early. Yeah, it's still early. It's 8:52 where I am, so it's still a bit early. Yeah, yeah. And school's out, so they've been playing all night long. So they be up at like 1 in the morning just playing. The baby was up. Yeah, he was up at like 1, 2 this morning, just rolling around, flipping around the bed for like a good hour. So he's drained. So I said, listen, let them sleep it out, honey. Let them sleep it out. This is my time to myself. Because when they wake up, just know it's not no stopping them until it's bedtime again. It's no naps in between. The baby might take a nap or two. But he's at a point now where he don't take a lot of naps no more. He'll take maybe one nap throughout the day. Maybe two, depending on how early he woke up. But like right now, he's still sleeping. He may only take like one nap today. So he's gonna be up and live with all the rest of the kids. Today was my kid's last day, and baby, I didn't move. Not today, Satan. I kid you not. I kid you not. I said, "Oh my Lord, these kids about to be at home for like 2.5, 3 months." Oh Jesus. It's like every summer I'm happy that they're out of school because it gives me a break that like from having to get up early, get the stresses of getting them ready in the morning. That's why I started calling my episodes Bonnet Chronicles because it's literally just that. It's like getting them prepped in the morning, all the shenanigans that goes along with it every single day, Monday through Friday. Oh baby, I need that break too, honey. But then you realize, oh, they about to be at home for like 3 months. All day. Listen, we need to find something for these kids to do. I drive 30 to 45 minutes if traffic. What? To get them to school back and forth? Oh my gosh, yeah. That's a headache in itself. Don't. Oh man, traffic? Oh Lord. Yeah. I used to take my kids back and forth to school. I would take them all, and mind you, they're all on different levels of school. Okay. I had one in high school, one in middle school, two in elementary, but one was like at a different school. They weren't in the same school, which is so crazy because that's how they do it in this area over here. I don't know why they do that, but it's so dumb. but they separated the kids. So one was in one elementary school, the younger one was in a different elementary school. So I have 4 different places to drop these kids off every single day and pick them up every single day, baby. You talking about gas money, the stress, honey. Although I love being more of a hands-on parent, that it was a lot. It was a lot, to say the least. It was a lot. With that being said, I decided, because then we started having issues with our car kept breaking down, which like now it's broken down again. So I decided to go ahead and let them catch the school bus. It's taken off a little bit of stress. I don't know, it's like you have to pick your struggle. Like the school buses, they be doing one thing, it's like, I don't know, we'll figure it out one of these days. But now my oldest son is gone, so he's not in school no more. He's in the Navy. My 16-year-old, he's in high school. So my 13-year-old, when school starts back, he'll be a freshman. So now they're both in the same school, which is not too far from the house, which I love that. Oh my God. So now I only have 2 places that I need to go. So when I get my car together, I can actually drop them all off again and pick them up if I really chose to do that. Because 2 of them will be in high school. One will be a junior, one be a sophomore. And then I got Austin. Austin is going to 2nd grade. So, yeah. And then, I'm home with the baby. So, he's with me all day. So, yeah. So, from 4 places to 2, baby, I'll take it. Okay? I'll take it. I'm sending mine to summer school. Oh, my God. Like, tell me why I was too late. I called them. What's today? Monday? I called them last week, baby. I said, hold on. Let me see if I can get these kids to summer school. Because, baby, what? I called them. I'm like, do you guys still have openings for summer school? They're like, no, ma'am. They're full. We've sent the serve, like the applications and all that stuff back like late last year. I'm like, are you serious? So if you're sending the information the year prior, late in a year, then you already know summer school about to be jam packed. Because why are you sending out summer school information in like the winter, in like November, December? Like, that's how you know school's about to be jam packed. I said, wow, that's crazy. So yeah, I missed that mark. My kids won't be in summer school either. I saw your shirt on one on Father's Day. Oh, did you like it? I'm so excited. That was my first design. I just bought this Cricut machine. I'm practicing on some stuff. And I made that shirt. I came up with the design and everything. I was so proud of my shirt. I messed it up a little bit, and that's why I kept it, because I was actually making it for somebody, but I ended up keeping it and I wore it because I'm like, baby, I'm proud of my design, so I wore it anyway. But yeah, I'm definitely learning how to do some stuff because we're about to be making some shirts or something. Oh, thank you, Krista. It's pink in it. Yes, has glitter. Yes. So the hair bonnet is the pink one with the glitter. And I'm actually gonna give those away. So when I launch my business officially, those are gonna be the bonnets that I was thinking about, well, I was gonna put them on the website to be purchased, but now I'm kind of thinking to give it out for free for like the first 20 people who purchase something. And it'll be like my design, everything will still be, A1. But I will ship it out to everybody, like to the customers. I'm really considering that for the first like 20 people. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about it. So I've been playing with the fonts and see what things look like. Yeah, we about to make some stuff happen. I'm glad you liked that. I thought that was so pretty. The pink with that black glitter. The vinyl was black and it's glittery. Ooh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I was here yesterday, I think. Oh, thank you, Krista. They're talking about they don't want to go. What? They don't want to go to summer school? Girl, they're getting it. They're getting the heck out of here, baby. I know that's right. Because what? Nothing about to drive me up the wall 24 hours a day, every day. Like, we're not doing that. For the next 3 months? Oh, baby, no. And that's exactly what they've been doing. That's this little time they've been home. I'm like, listen, go outside. Go do. Austin's like, can I go outside? You sure can. You sure can. He can be out there all day. I'll go in and check on him. Baby, go ahead. Be outside all day, every day. And that's why he's been drained lately, because normally Austin would be up live and ready to go at this time. But he's been outside running around playing with his friends. Baby, go outside, okay? And I love that for me because it gives me a little bit of me time in the morning. A little bit. And even with the baby. Because the baby's up when everybody else is up now. He don't want to go to sleep no more. So now that they're both in there knocked out, it's 9 o'clock on the dot where I am. So yeah, it gives me a little time in the morning, so I'm not complaining. That is too funny. They don't want to go. Thank you, Krista. I'll catch you later, love. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day. Plus, they're feeding them this summer. Ooh, honey, we ain't even talking about the food. Oh my! You know how many times I have to make a Walmart order? Mind you, I said my car's broken down, right? Yeah. I feel like I order a gang of food every single day. At least, I promise you, I can show you the receipts. I've been ordering food like every other day for like the last week and a half, almost 2 weeks. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. They're eating up the whole house. And you know I have boys. I have no girls. They're eating up the entire house. The roof and all. I'm like, go, please go outside, go do something else. Like at this point, I feel like you're just eating because that's all you feel you have to do or something. Maybe if you're busy, you're not thinking about eating as much. Go outside, go run around, something. I don't know. Girl, they feeding breakfast and lunch, baby. Bye bye. See you later. Okay. Okay, for real. I wish I didn't miss that mark because, baby, my kids would be in school. Because I'm always like, oh, it's the summertime. Let them enjoy themselves. They've been in school all year. Girl, bye. Let them kids go to summer school. Unless you literally have your whole entire summer planned out already and you have the patience and the money. What? You got the patience and the money. Because, mind you, everything's gone up. Okay? And not much is for free, for real, for real. And most times if it's free, it's probably boring. Kids probably don't want to go. You have to catch them when they're free, which could be an issue from time to time if you're working and you know what I mean? It's all the things. So it's a lot to consider. Kids eat like adults. Kids eat like adults. We went out to eat. Austin 7. Austin's like 8 is 13. They're both like, can we order from the adult menu? Are you an adult? Cause them kids menus, that kid meal don't do nothing for these kids. Listen, who got an extra $10 to add on your meal? The kids meal already like $6-7 by itself. At least 7. To be honest, about depending on where you go. If you're gonna like say McDonald's or something, they've even gone up. Their kids meal is like almost $7, if not $7, and you're only getting 6 chicken nuggets, 5 freaking fries, and a dollar toy, and a little pouch of juice about that big, and you paying $7. Like no ma'am. And you buying for multiple kids? Oh yeah. Oh, and the snacks. Oh my God, the snacks. What snacks? What's a snack? Because don't no snacks last in this house. The only way for things to last in this house is to buy something that they're not going to eat. Let me show you. Let me show you. Right? I bought a cereal that they love to eat. You know, they love the sugary stuff, right? So we got this. Right? And everything I get is either family size or mega size, okay? We got this, right? This is the stuff that they'll eat. Right now, I just bought these boxes the other day. They're gone, okay? These boxes are about empty. Look at this. You see it says mega size, right? Okay. Okay. About gone, right? Let me show you what's been sitting in this house that they've not even opened up. They opened up one box and didn't open up the other one. Look, you see it's not open. Brand new. Brand new. I've had this in the house. It's been like a month now. Brand new. They opened up the first one. Didn't half the box is still in there. Look. I'm gonna have to throw this away. It's just been sitting up there. Like they don't like it. They don't like it. Let me show you the other one that I bought that they don't like. They don't like this type of stuff. That's the only way. I'm gonna buy some stuff that they're not gonna eat it up. That's the only way. Anything else, baby, count it gone. Count it gone. Like this. This is stuff that they eat. Baby, count it gone. You see it's a mega box. You see where that bag is at in inside of there? Yeah, this thing is about gone. I just bought this, what, yesterday? Yesterday. It's about gone already. Girl, listen. They want to be picky and choosy. I said, okay, I'm going to fix y'all. Well, I say they don't eat it till everything else runs out. Literally, it has to be the last option. And if they're really, really picky, they would rather go hungry. They would rather starve than eat that special K cereal. They would legit rather starve than eat that special K cereal. For real. They would starve instead of eating that freaking, what is it, that Nature Valley cereal. They would starve before they eat that. I'm like, that. The kids are so funny, man. Like, they crack me up. But that's the only way to have something in this house that they're not going to just eat up. That's the only way. That's the only way. And if they do still turn around and eat it, they're literally forced at this point. Like, I'm not buying nothing else in this house until y'all eat that up. Because I'm spending all this money trying to figure out what y'all going to eat and what you're not going to eat. And then you want to play around? No. You're going to eat that. And when they see that I'm not playing, then that's when they're like, oh, okay, we'll eat it. It's too healthy. It's too much like right. It's too much like right. They don't want the healthy stuff. They really don't. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to balance your body and stuff. Y'all want to eat all this stuff that is no good for you. Like all that cereal with all that sugar and added sugars and all that stuff. You might as well just open up a bag of sugar and eat it with a spoon. That's literally what you're doing. These kids, they do not hear you, baby. You gotta force these kids sometimes. That's my baby. Hey, she's so choosy. Oh my goodness. Literally, Austin is more like that. Austin is very, between Austin and Aiden, oh, them two right there would drive you nuts. They would drive you nuts because they are so different from my older two. They are so different. My older two, they're on the same page as, they're more the healthy eaters. They'll do, fruits, all that. They're more healthy. My younger two, baby, please. Healthy what? What's healthy? Total opposites. Total opposites. And I'm sick of the red 40. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I tell you the truth. I say, okay, so my oldest son, he was more the health, like he's super healthy. He's super into fruits and vegetables, right? But he's gone, he's in the Navy. So when I buy fruit, I was so used to buying fruit and he would eat it up. I used to be so mad that he would eat up the fruit so fast because I used to want it because I love fruit. Fruit is my favorite. I love fruit too. So like I would want fruit I would be like having taste for it and I come in here and it's gone. I'll be like, oh my God. I used to get so frustrated. So now tell me why I go buy grapes and stuff. Grapes was his favorite. Grapes is his favorite. I would buy that stuff right now. These kids don't eat that stuff. That stuff go bad before these kids eat it. And I be so busy at this point trying to do everything that I be forgetting that I bought it because half the time I'm not eating because I'm focused on something else. And I go in the fridge and realize that the grapes are bad. I'm like, oh my God. It makes me miss my baby because I'm like, if he was here, he would have ate this up. You know what I'm saying? If he was here, he would have ate this up. Now it's bad. And you know how high grapes are? Yeah. I said, these kids, they know they picky and choosy. Maybe they will eat no type of veggies. Oh, I don't care what you do, spice it up. Not even sweet corn. It's hilarious. Only popcorn and strawberries is so funny. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Mm-hmm. Baby boy, my youngest son, the 1 year old, he's gonna be very picky. I could tell. Like he eats what he knows. That's it. If you bring him something new, he'll swing it. He'll swipe it like, You try to feed it to him, he don't want it. He don't want it. He'll play with the taste of it, he don't want it. But I'm starting to notice that sometimes just put it on his table and leave it. Eventually he'll go to it and play with it. And if he likes it, he'll eat it up. So I've been doing that lately. Just to like let him do it himself when he's ready. Instead of trying to force him to do it, I'm like, here, I'm gonna just sit on your table. If you eat it, you eat it. If you don't, you don't. At least you tried, right? So I'm trying to introduce him to some stuff because he's very picky. He's very picky. He's very picky. $56,000 a pound. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Like, man, when I tell you this fruit and everything that's really healthy for you, they make it so hard for you to get. Like, why they gotta boost up the fruit? But you making chips $1, $2. Now some of them chips did go up though. Like Doritos. Have you seen the price of Doritos? Baby, you can have Doritos. They aren't that good. You can keep them Doritos. If I gotta pay $7 for it, and 50% air. No lie. No lie. I bought some Doritos. It was a family pack. When I tell you I spent, it was definitely like $6.99 for sure. Some chips. Why is it $7? Why? You like you said, even if it says family pack, it's not a family pack. It's just a family. It's a bigger bag with the same amount of chips you'd have gotten if you got the regular size. Because half of it is air, like you said. It truly is. I'm waiting on my baby to wake up so I can see him. He's adorable and smart. Oh, he really is. Let me see if he what he's doing. Yes, but still knocked out. Let me show you. And I got this fan on too, baby. It's soothing to them. When I say knocked out, knocked out. Hold on, let me. He done moved in a weird position. Try to straighten him up. Let me show you. Hold on. He's looking so good. When I say knocked out, knocked out. It's something about that fan that soothes them a lot. They sleep so long when I have that fan on. Yes, $6.99. Ain't that crazy? I said, baby, you can have them Doritos. It's not that serious. As a matter of fact, that keeps me from buying it. I don't need it anyway. I don't need it anyway. You can keep them Doritos, honey. Not paying no $7 for no half-filled bag of Doritos. Not happening. Yes, fan and rain sounds. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The rain sound definitely keeps me sleeping for a long time. I love the rain, the sounds of like rain and thunder. Sometimes I turn it on YouTube and turn it on to like the what do you call it, like the white noise, and just have it playing in the background, like at night. Oh yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe, and the kids love it too. I even got to the point where I put on sleepy music for them. So I do everything on YouTube. I'll go and look up sleepy music for babies or kids, and I'll turn that on in the background, and I'll turn everything off. And the TV is like a glow, from the screen, so it has like that color night light type color. And some of them also have like really pretty visuals of like I don't know different stuff in the background. It's sometimes it be so pretty. I'll put that on there, girl. Listen, them kids be knocked out. They be knocked out. Austin even he asked to put on sleepy music. Austin is 7. He'd be like, Mama, can you put on sleepy music? And they legit getting the vibe. They getting the mode of sleep. I'm like, yeah, let's do that more often, cause as long as I'm up, they up. They do not sleep. Sleeping like he works overnight. Okay, okay, for real. When I tell you he was up at like, did I tell you he was up at like 1, 2 this morning, playing in the bed, just rolling around. He just flips. He just does tumbles. The baby, he just flips around. He's trying to stand up, so he's doing that like leg exercises in the bed. He did it for a whole hour last night. A whole hour at like 1 in the morning. I said, he got a lot of rest. He got a lot of exercise in. I guess that drained him. That drained him. So, like, it makes me tired. But I'm like, listen, in the morning, go ahead, do you. Because then I can give me some time when I actually do wake up. But I still get up early. I don't even try to sleep in. That's the crazy part. I be wanting to sleep in so bad. But I'm like, my mind's like, I have so much I'm trying to do. It's so crazy. Good morning. How are you doing? First time watching you. Right, most chips are expensive bag of air. You're right. Being relaxed and love the Bonnie. Oh, thank you so much, Linda. You're a natural beauty. Have a good day. Oh, thank you, Linda. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. And you have a good day too, for sure. And yeah, like you said, baby, them chips, don't need it anyway. Don't need it anyway. It's just pushing me not to buy it. I miss my babies being babies. Oh, they grow so fast. They grow so fast. They do. They do. They grow so fast. Just like the baby. I swear, I'm looking at him like I can't believe how big he's getting. He's getting big so fast. He turned 1 in March. This like he's gonna be tall, first of all. He's long. He always has been. But like I could really see it now. He just turned 1. I'm like, oh my God, like he's just moving so fast. I'm already missing him being a little baby. He's still a baby, but like a little baby, it just flew by. It flew by for real. And I'm missing it already. I go through my phone looking at the pictures when he was like 2, 3, 4, 5 months old. I'm like, oh, even at 7, 8, 9 months. Honestly, I'm like, oh my God. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss it even more as he gets bigger. I'm gonna be looking at these times that he's 1 and be saying the same thing. So I'm trying to take advantage of all these moments, like him being still a baby. He's learning new things. He's not walking yet, so we're working on that. Actually, I got a walker. Girl, listen, I'm so bad. I got a walker that I bought this boy like a month ago. I have yet to put this walker together. Still, it's still sitting in the box. That's so bad. It's my vow is to get it done today, for real. Seriously. Because he needs to be in that walker. I spent $75 for this walker. He needs to be in it, okay? So he's trying to learn how to walk and stuff now. So he's hitting so many like new milestones. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to get back into my recording and stuff, because I haven't been recording on YouTube in a while. I do my lives, but I haven't recorded in a while. And it's been like at least a month, I'm sure. And I need to get back on it because, I want to be able to record and look back at these videos and see how much he's done and where he's come from. This, you know what I mean? Because you know how you tend to forget as they grow. You grow with them. You forget about these small times or these little times or whatever. So I just want to keep all that fresh. And then as he gets older, he can go back and look at it too. You know what I mean? I think that'd be super dope. 25, 17, and 11. Oh, 11-year-old twins. Oh, that's super. I always wish I was a twin. I always wanted to have a twin. Twins run in my family too, but it missed me. It skipped me. But I have an older sister and brother that are twins, and my younger sisters are twins. Yep. My Ava birthday is March 16th. she's a Pisces. Yes, Ashton, his birthday's March 1st. And the baby, Ace, his birthday's March 6th. Ain't that crazy? Ashton was the only one that gave me a break in his birthday because all the rest of my kids' birthdays are at the end of the year. So we got August, my birthday's in September. My oldest son, who's in the Navy, his birthday's also in September. And let me see, so it's me, Aiden, Ashton, and Austin. Austin birthday's in December. So we got August, 2 Septembers, well, including me. August, 2 Septembers, and a December. So Ashton's birthday was in March. He was the only one that gave me a break. But now the baby's birthday is in March too. So we have two birthdays in less than a week. In less than a week apart. I don't know what that's going to be like in the future. This past year, what did we do? We didn't do much, actually. To be honest, we didn't do much this year. We just did like a little birthday celebration at home. I baked him a cake, and he's the baby, so we don't have to do too much. But I just did like a little celebration at home, and it was fine. Blew up balloons, played music, made a little special meal. And we did the same thing for Ashton, so we didn't have to too much come out of a lot of money and stuff this year. But honey, I don't know what the future's gonna look like. Two birthdays in less than a week apart. I'm August 30th and 31st. Oh, August and 31st? Hold on, what? He said long story, but yeah, that's hilarious. Twins in July. Oh, so my son's birthday is August 30th. Aiden, my 13-year-old, his birthday is August 30th. That's funny. His birthday is August 30th. Mine is September 2nd. So we're only a couple days apart. So that's also a struggle every year because now I'm having to pick and choose what I'm about to do. And usually I'm the one missing. I'm the one missing out because I want to make sure my baby has a good birthday. So I put my stuff on hold to make sure my baby's good. So yeah, it's one of those things. So his birthday is August 30th. Mine is September 2nd. My oldest son, Avon, his birthday is September 25th. So I got one 2 days before mine and one 3 weeks after mine. So yeah, I lost in that. I lost in that battle. I lost in that battle. But so it's August 30th, September 2nd, August 25th. Austin is December 4th. And Ashton and Ace both are in March. March 1st and March 5th or March 6th. Ain't that crazy? Yes, birthday twin, period. Yes, so I definitely will support this time, Virgo. Okay, okay. Can't top them Virgos, baby. Can't top them Virgos, baby. Cannot top them Virgos, baby. Us Virgos, honey, yeah. I love being a Virgo. I love being a Virgo, okay? Love it. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, it's like, woof, baby. I be trying to get my finances together. That's why I'm like, okay, we gotta get our money together so like we can be able to throw just a big something for everybody. That would be super dope. But everybody's on different levels, so it would be chaotic. It would be kind of crazy. It would be okay. So what I'm thinking about this year, have the kid's birthday during the daytime, then have mine at night. Like if we were to do a big birthday bash for the month of September, or like August, September, throw one big party. Everybody have a separate cake. Everybody like invite their friends, whatever, right? And then me, I would have my birthday at night. Let the kids enjoy their day. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that this year. I might end up doing that. Now that's tea, period. Yes, love it. Okay? Absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. And my oldest son, his birthday's September 25th, but I don't know if he's even going to be home. I'm not even sure when the next time he's going to be home. The last time I seen him was around Christmas. And he surprised me. He surprised me around Christmas. I almost dropped down to my knees and cried. Like, literally, I was so happy to see him. And I missed him. I noticed that I just start crying out of nowhere. I be missing my baby. It's so last time I seen him, like I said, was Christmas. We're in June. That's how long it's been since I've seen him. But I talk to him all the time. I try to talk to him every day. If not every day, at least every other day. Like, at least. If that's how you do it. Yes. Yes. My oldest son is 19. Yep. Yep, my oldest son is 19. So I have a 19, 16, 13, 7, and a 1 year old. Like, what was I thinking? I just started completely over. I just started completely over. From 19, 16, 13, 7, and now a 1 year old. Yeah. Yeah. So I said one thing's for sure, they're gonna keep you young. Baby, you are not gonna be able to grow old with these kids, honey. They gonna keep you moving around and all the things. Okay. I cannot sit too long. I cannot, they won't let me. I have to try to keep up with these kids. So that's a good thing about it. You know what I mean? It's keeping me going and keeping me on the move and doing stuff. So I'm grateful. It sounds like me. Yes. Yes. Like what was I'm like, what was I thinking? I don't know how it happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I was almost out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, my 19-year-old left and I brought in another kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's 19. He just left the house and then I brought in another one. I said to myself, like, I just want to keep it balanced out, apparently. 'Cause I just wanted to keep it balanced out, apparently, because what happened there? Like, what happened? I don't know. I forgot or something. Like, girl, you were almost out of the door. Like, you brought in another one. But listen, at this point, I am done. Okay? I am done. I am completely done. The only way that I would be open to having another kid, God would have to come out of the sky himself in front of my face and hit me like that and be like, okay, you got to have another one. Like, that's the only, if I don't see that and that don't happen, baby, the bank is closed. Cash out somewhere else. The bank is closed, okay? Because we not, no, ma'am. We ain't doing that no more. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And on top of that, I will most definitely, I want a different type of relationship. Like, mm-mm. Like, see what had happened was, right? See what had happened was, right? Like, that's literally my story. For real. For real. What had happened was, cause baby, I said that to myself, like, what? I completely just started all the way over. The two youngest ones are 7 years apart. Or at least 6.5 years apart? Yeah. Because Austin will be 8 this year. The baby will be 2 this year. So crazy. Oh my God. I just can't even think. Like, oh, 2 years old. Oh my goodness. But yeah, not this year. Next year. I'm crazy. Next year in March, he'll be 2. Austin will be 8 this year. Yep. 7 years apart. That's crazy. So yeah, that's what it is. But honey, I'm over. I'm over. I wanted a girl so bad, and I think that's what I was so open to kept like having more kids because I just knew I was gonna have me a girl eventually, and I always dreamt of having a girl. Like at least since I've started having kids, I wanted to have a girl. I had my first kid at 22, which is my oldest son. So doing that's in the Navy. And ever since I've been wanting to have a girl, ever since, and just didn't happen. I kept being open to having another kid, and then now I have 5 boys. Baby, listen, God had other plans apparently, and I'm okay with that. I cried it out, hashed it out with God. I'm not even sure why I wanted a girl so bad. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know what that was about. But I wanted a girl so, so, so bad. I just wanted one. Just one. But I don't know. Everything happens for a reason. So, I shut the doors, windows, and steal all the crap. Listen, baby, we put putty, we put all the things. We put mesh between the cracks, the holes, so nothing couldn't come in. Okay? We sealed it with everything you could seal it with. I don't care. We made up some stuff to seal it with. Okay? Because, baby, nah. I got two girls for you. Oh, don't it says it is two to have five boys. Yes. Ain't that crazy? Yes. Yes. Her girls came through with her grandbabies. Oh, I feel like that's what's going to happen to me. I feel like that's what's going to happen to me. I feel like my boys going to bring in all the girls. Because I'm the only one who's brought in all the boys in my family. Like, other ones have boys, but they also have a girl or two. I'm the only one who's brought in these many boys without no girls. I'm the only one. Ain't that crazy? And I have a big family. I'm the only one. Nobody else has five boys. I'm the only one. So yeah, one might have four boys, one might have two, three, whatever. I'm the only one with five boys with no girls. So I really do feel like my boys are gonna bring all the girls in. And then one of them gonna look like me. One of them gonna look just like me, probably act like me too. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm so excited about that. But I'm not, listen, not too fast now, okay? Not too fast. I ain't ready to be no grandma. Not too fast now. I told my oldest son, the one that's 19, all right now, don't rush it, baby. Don't rush it, because once you get it going, it ain't no coming back from it. Okay? Just know what you're doing. Choose wisely and be careful and take your time. That's what I'm telling him. Like, don't be rushing to no stuff, okay? Because it's going to follow you. And the way you're thinking at 19, you're not going to be thinking if you're smart, because some people don't grow mentally. But if you're smart, you're going to grow. And the way you're thinking at 19, you're not going to think like that at even 21, 22, 23. Your mindset is going to be different. 25, 26, your mindset's going to be different. So you don't want to make no lifelong decisions at 19 years old. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Just from my experience. Although I didn't have no kid at 19, but my first one was at 22. It wasn't that far off, you know? Yep, that's how it goes. I promise you. All her girl. Oh, I didn't want another girl with my twins. You'd be like that though. It's like, listen, I kid you not. What you want, you don't get, and what you get, you don't want. Don't that seem like? Because for me, that's what it's been. For me, that's what it's been. Not saying I didn't want the boys, but I wanted a girl. And every time I wanted a girl, I got another boy. Every time. Avon, my first son, I wanted him. I wanted a boy first. So I was happy with that. I was like, okay, cool. Now I'm about to have a girl. Honey, 4 kids later, no girl. No girl. No grandkids here, baby, please. And thank you, okay? Please and thank you. I'm not ready. I can barely take care of what I already got. What it look like me being a grandma? No. I want to be the old school grandma. I want to be the grandma in my 60s and 70s, like the way it's supposed to be. Like that's how we grew up with grandma. We didn't grow up with grandma being in her 20s and 30s. Like, huh? I got a cousin. She started having kids early. She's married though. She's been married for years. Her kids that got married young. Um and she's been married since she's what, 17 or 18? She's 30. I think she's like 36 now or 37. I think like 36 or 37, somewhere in there. But she's been married since she's been like 17. And they have 5 kids together. And like they're already grandparents. I just found out. Yep. And mind you, her, we both were pregnant at the same time. She's younger than me, but we were pregnant at the same time. We're both our first kid, both boys. So my son and her son, they're only 3 months apart. Her son's 3 months older. Her son was born in July. My baby was born in September. So they're both 19. And I'm not sure which one either has a baby or has a baby on the way. One of the two. Not sure which one because she does have like stair step kids. So one's 19, one I think is like 2 years of from that one. So maybe like 17. Yeah, like seven. Yeah, about 17. I don't know which one because I didn't even tap into it. Because listen, I don't want no parts of it. But yeah, you know how family talks, and I saw through a text message that a group chat that congratulations, they're grandparents. I'm like, ooh, baby, it just made my heart drop. Like, no, please don't. I don't grandparent me yet. Please don't grandparent me yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm still trying to catch on to being a mom all over again. And you talking about a grandma? Oh no. Mm-mm. No. Don't grandparent me yet, please. I told my son, you're on your own now. He's doing his own thing. Be mindful, be intentional, use your brain. This one. You know what I'm saying? Do things correct. Try to do it as correct as possible the first time around. People always feel like, when you're young, it's your time to play around. And no, to me, now that I've lived a little bit of life, I don't want that for my kids. If they choose to go their route, hey, it's their life. They're gonna have to deal with it, right? I'm one of those type of parents. If you don't, I'm trying to give you the real. And if you choose to go the opposite way, so be it. But you're gonna have to deal with every decision you've made because you had somebody that loved you and tried to tell you and you didn't listen because you thought you had all the answers. Sometimes these kids are like that, and that's okay. But you're gonna have to bump your head and figure it out. Okay? And that's just how I am with my boys. I don't sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna enable you. I'm not gonna do none of that. You're gonna have to deal with every decision you made. That's it. Because I tried to tell you and you didn't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? So I'll still be there to support, depending on what that support looks like. Because I'm not gonna enable you. I feel like I've dealt with a lot of that growing up with men, parents enabling them, moms enabling their sons and stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I know what that feels like to deal with that. I don't want to do that. So, nah, you're going to have to be a man, period. Um, but with that being said, I'm telling him, enjoy your life, travel, do all the things, but try to do things correct the first time. So therefore, you don't have to have a lot of things you got to try to fix later on in life. You know what I mean? Or have to deal with later on in life because you made these decisions when you were young and you didn't think about it. So I try to teach my kids like all the things that I wish I was taught or told, you know, as a kid, just entering the life, feeling like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like I'm out here, I'm free, I can do whatever I want to do because I'm grown now. This and this and that. Like, little bit at a time, little bit at a time. True, you're legal. True, you could do a little bit more, but still be mindful, still be intentional, still be smart. You know what I mean? I try to teach my kids that. So hopefully they listen. Hopefully they listen. We'll see. But so far they've been doing good, so I can't complain. I can't complain. So far, so good. I'm really proud of them, and because we come from a struggle, so I'm really proud of all of them. They're all on a different level, but I'm really proud of them. So I say, baby, I'm still fresh. No, please, no grandkids, please. I don't think I want marriage anymore. My goodness. Baby, listen, we'll be talking all day about this marriage thing. Families are the worst at times. Yes. Yes. I don't sugarcoat nothing either. Absolutely. Absolutely. Legal doesn't make you responsible. Yes. Yes. That's what mama would say. But yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Legal do not make you responsible. It don't. It don't. Especially when you're newly legal. We were kids before. We were 18, 19 before. We know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are out of school, you just graduated from high school, you're on the high, you're you know what I'm saying, you're fresh out of school, whatever that looks like, you're on the high, you're, ooh, I don't have to listen to this and this no more, I could go do this and I could go do that. And that's somewhat true, but just know you're always going to have to follow directions with somebody. I mean, I have to be with me, but you're going to have to follow directions with somebody. You're not free to do whatever you want. And when you think that you are, just know that everything you think you're free to do, whatever you want, and you go out here and be reckless, that's a track record that you're creating for yourself that you're going to have to go right back and eat up later in life. I'm just saying. So choose wisely. And that's why I tell my kids, choose wisely. Those decisions, you get used to making the best decision, not just a decision. Anybody can make a decision, but is it the best decision to make? You want to get in the habit of trying to choose the best decision. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do that, there's a lesser chance that it's going to come back to get you later in life, because you were trying to make the best. You did all that you could do to try to, it could be the wrong decision still. Don't mean that it's going to be right, right? But if you're choosing the right decision as far as like doing the right thing, there's a less chance later in life that it's gonna come back and haunt you, you know? So I try to teach my kids that. Don't just make a decision. Try to make the best decision in every situation, you know? It makes your life a little bit easier, in my opinion, in the long run. Yes. Your reposition preserves you. Absolutely. 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 And that I try to, if I can't give them nothing else, I try to give them wisdom. I try to, you know, I just want them to be the best versions of themselves. I don't want them to fall into the temptations of this life, this world. I don't want them to be like so many other people. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I be wondering when people make decisions that affects like just doing the worst stuff. Did they have somebody to teach them? Did they have somebody to talk to them that actually like genuinely wanted them to be better for just themselves? Like, not because I want you to do something for me later, not because I want something out of you, but because I love you that much that I want you to have the best life. I want you to have the best mental capacity, like the best mental health. I want you to be, you know what I'm saying? It's just because I just love you and I just want the best for you. I want your life to be as less stress free, like just stress free as possible. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just be wondering, like, did they have that? Because that could really mold your entire life, you know? And if I can't do nothing else, I try to show them and teach them and talk to them and let them know that I love them every chance I get. I give them hugs and kisses and all of that. All of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lovey-dovey type of person. So like, I love to love on my kids. I love to hug them and kiss them and tell them I love them. I love that. I ain't had it a lot growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my mama loved me and all that, but like, I didn't have a whole lot of that. And so I wanted the opposite for my kids. I wanted, you know, no favoritism. I love one more than I love the other one, or act like I do, or, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that. All my kids are on the same level. I love them all the same. I don't love nobody less or more. You know what I mean? No matter what. You're all on the same level as love and attention, you know? And so I just want them to know that, because that will definitely alter a person's mindset in their whole life. You know, be careful what you put in the universe. Yes, your past is not your past. It can spin the block. Yes, it can, honey. And chances are it's going to. Chances are it's going to spin the block. If you're out here being reckless, chances is it's going to come back to you. It may not come back to you the way you think. It may come back to you through your kids. It may come back to you through your grandkids. God works in mysterious ways. But just know that you're not exempt if you're out here being reckless and doing people wrong and dirty and foul and thinking that you're about to live this perfect life. It don't work that way. It just don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm a true believer that it don't work that way. It may seem like it, but baby, nah. Yeah, it may seem like that on earth, but let's talk about when your soul has to rest internally. Let's talk about that part. Let's talk about that part, because ultimately that's what's important. That's what's ultimately the most important factor that people seem to factor out is when your soul has to rest internally. Yeah, you might get away with everything on earth. You what you think you're getting away with. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No favorites of all of them. Yes. Yep. All of my favorites. Yes. Yes. Because I grew up with that favoritism and all that stuff. That's hurtful. It's hurtful. Seriously. And I never, ever, 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 ever in a million years want my kids to feel like I love one more than I love the other. I never, ever, ever, ever want my kids to feel like I give attention to one more than I give attention. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not as important. Or I never, ever, 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 never, ever want my kids to feel like that. And I do everything in my power to make sure to let my kids know that I love them. You know what I'm saying? I'm there for them in all the ways. Yes, they're all on different levels. They're all different ages. But like loving is balanced. That attention is balanced. You know what I mean? Like, I don't love nobody more than the other. Everybody's on the same level. Absolutely comments for real sometimes. Instinct. Yes. Yeah, and it hits so different. And that's why I don't be understanding how people really be out here, like, really doing foul stuff. Like, you really think that's not gonna come back? Foul stuff, knowing that you're absolutely dirty foul. Don't get me wrong. We're human, right? Somebody might have done something to you. You decide that you're gonna go do something back and get revenge because they got you up in your feelings. That don't exempt you from having to deal with what your decision was because of that person. Because you seek a revenge, which we should never do anyway, right? So just know that seed that you're planting, you're still gonna have to come back and reap what you sow. Like you're gonna have to come back and deal with that seed that you planted, depending on what it was that you decided to do to seek revenge. Nobody's exempt from this. You get what I'm saying? But like, what about the ones that are intentionally doing dirty and foul stuff, knowing for whatever reason, like this person didn't have to do nothing to you, but you decide that you're gonna play them and use them and abuse them and try to get over on them and try to use them for everything you can get out of them, and you know what I'm saying? And you ain't right. You know you're doing things, and don't do it to the person who really loves you, who really sees the best in you. Don't you're literally out here taking advantage of a person's love, kindness, and you're mistaking it as a weakness. Oh baby, them ones right there. Oh baby, they gonna have to deal with some things later, honey. Strength is having the power to destroy but choose not to. Absolutely, what you just said. I got the power to do this, but I'm not. I'm a choose to not do this. Although I got all the power and the reasoning behind it to want to do it, but I'm not. Because one thing I'm more fearful of is losing myself in the midst of seeking revenge and trying to get you back. Because I do feel like the higher power can do so much better. He can do so much better. Let me just sit back and relax, boo boo. Let me give it to him. He can do things that I can never do. So why stress myself out? Why risk getting, behind bars and losing my freedom and losing out on my kids and knowing that my kids, I'm the only one that they really have for real. You know what I'm saying? And because you did something to me and I decided I was gonna go seek revenge. Now I got myself in a heap of stuff I can't get out of. Or decided to do so much to where I ended up behind bars or somebody ended up hurt because I want to show you that you got me messed up. Was it worth it? Yeah, it might be in the moment. But later on, is it really worth it? Because now you don't have your freedom. Chances is now something's going on to where it's going to hurt you internally. You get what I'm saying? My mother always said, the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And if he can't get you, he's going to try to get you through somebody else. And that's been my battle. The moment I say I'm going to get myself together mentally, physically, spiritually, all the things, and I'm on that path of getting myself together in all the ways. When I want to get right with God, I want to have the best relationship. I want to be the best version of me, period. Every single time I say that and I start acting on it, I'm not just talking about it, something happens. And guess what it happens through, though? Guess what it happens through, though? His lick hits harder. Baby, his lick hits harder. Harder than you could ever hit. You know, when I tell you every single time that I say I'm gonna get myself together and I start working on those things, he brings me a man. Not just a man, the most toxic one. My eye is, you like what you like, right? I don't really have a type, but if it catches my eye, I'm like, ooh, right? And I have a distinct vision of what I like. You know what I'm saying? But baby, them be the worst ones. Them be the worst ones, honey. The ones that come smiling. They act like everything's just so good. They got the cutest smile. They act humble and to themselves. They don't mess with nobody for real. They in their own little world. And you know what I'm saying? Baby, them be the worst ones. Them be the worst ones. The ones that come out smiling all the time, acting like everything's so good. You thinking, oh, this person really cool. They always so happy and smiley. And yeah, all right. What I've learned, them be the worst ones. I'm just saying. From my experience. I'm just saying. Give me the one that don't smile and all in the back. That's quiet and do their thing and don't mess with nobody. Don't try to seek attention. Don't try to keep all the friends, everybody they friend. You can have them. I don't want them. I don't want them. I want somebody that's reserved like me. I want somebody who's literally living the life that they're acting like they're living. That's what I want. That's what I want. Baby, them ones that smiling all the time, acting like everybody cool. They cool with everybody. Honey, run. 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 Don't try to be in a relationship. I'm trying to tell you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Every time I'm thinking, oh, they're so humble. They don't try to be all in nobody's face and da-da-da. Honey, it's the total opposite. It's an illusion is what it is. That's the idea they want you to think because that's their way of willing you in. And when they will you in, what they do is they try to get you, they do all the things. That's why I started learning about gaslighting. I never knew that that was a thing. It's a thing. They try to, they gaslight you, they get you where they want you to be as far as like you trust in them. They do all the things right. They love on you. They give you all the attention. They you know what I'm saying? They do all the things. They make you feel like you're the only person that they're like looking at and this and that or whatever. And they get you right where they want you. And that's trust. And when you start to trust them, that's when they come back and bite you. Every time. Every time. Don't have friends, baby. Cut off. Yes, the game is real. I don't. People pleasers. Ooh, girl. Oh, Lord Jesus. Like, I can't. I can't. Narcissists is exactly what they are. Narcissists is exactly what they are. And when I tell you that, close the door. Austin just woke up. The baby's still in here sleeping though. Just close a little bit. When I tell you that that's exactly what they are, honey, yes. That's exactly what they are. And those are some of the worst people. And I like, listen, if you get with somebody, right, and you have to go research like their ways and stuff, you try to figure them out, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Hey, San Kip. I always say San Kip. I always mess up your name. How you doing? Good morning. Yes, Austin, he just walked out the room. He went to the bathroom, so I know he's about to come back in here. He's gonna try to take over in a minute. Watch. And now that Austin's up, the baby's most definitely about to be up because when Austin gets up, the baby's not gonna be asleep too much longer after that. Because then he realizes that Austin's not next to him, so he'll wake up. Like if I get up, at first he used to get up if I got up, but like now that Austin's sleeping next to him, he can still stay asleep when I get up. But if Austin and me is up, oh yeah, he's not gonna be asleep long. So now I gotta keep an eye on him, make sure that he don't try to get off this bed, cause that's what he's been doing lately. He's trying to get off the bed by himself. I'm good. How are you? Yes. Yep. Austin. No, no, no. Aiden. Aiden's your birthday twin. Aiden's birthday is August 30th. Austin's birthday is December 4th. Yeah. So Aiden is your birthday twin. That's so funny. That is too funny. Yeah, he's gonna be getting up. I gotta keep an eye on him. But but yeah, it's crazy. I just say just be careful. And that's why I've got to the point where I'm like, I'm not rushing nothing else with nobody else. And now that I know what I've been like feeling, like I've been trying to fill the void in, now that I understand what that is for me, and I had to face that truth, and I had to release that from myself because I no longer want to go with no dead end relationship at all. I don't care what relationship that is. It could be friends, it could be intimate relationship, whatever. Like I don't want no dead end relationship. I'm cool. So if that means that I got to be by myself, I'm totally okay with that. Do I want it that way? Absolutely not. But listen, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, I have enough to focus on. Trust me. I have enough to keep me busy. I really don't need the drama or the stress. So yeah. And okay, I did spell it right. Yep. You spelled it right. Is I knew I was drawn to you for some reason. Oh, I believe in energy too. I kid you not. Literally, I absolutely do. Everything. What I've learned within the last couple months, right? Energy speaks volumes. You can feel a person out without even knowing anything about them. You can just tell. Like if you're into the energy and stuff like that, you can just tell the vibe is off. Something's wrong. The vibe is something's not right. You know what I mean? And I've been listening to my intuition more lately. since this last relationship I was in, because that could have took me out. Okay, in more than one way. Okay, okay, it could have took me out in more than one way. So, with that being said, I think it's so important that we listen to our intuition. We listen to what, because when that energy is speaking, I truly believe that that's God trying to tell you what it is up front, from the gate, from the start. Like, hey, okay, this is what it is. Okay, whether it's good or bad. So, tapping into your instincts, tapping into your I just think it's divine energy. I just really do feel like that. So I'm definitely into the energy more now than ever, for sure. Discernment as well, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Because listen, when I tell you that all the stuff that I've gone through these, like, just say these last couple years, I didn't have to. I didn't. I did that to myself. You know what I'm saying? And when you look back at stuff and you say, God really tried to show me, he really tried to tell me, he really was giving me signs all along. And I chose to ignore it. I chose to not listen to it because I wanted what I wanted. Whatever that looks like, whatever that is. I wanted what I wanted. So I chose to keep dealing with whatever it was because I wanted what I wanted. But in reality, it's not what you wanted. It's what you think you wanted, because it's an illusion. Most times it's the illusion. That person was giving you an illusion because the what you wanted, that it attracted the energy, that illusion from that person. It wasn't the real person. So that's why it's so important to like really tap into your energy, your conscience, all that stuff, because I promise you it's gonna lead you the right way. And I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or it's because this last relationship like nearly took me out, but baby, I think it's a mixture of everything. It's a little bit of mixture of everything. I honestly do feel like, and I'm just so happy where I'm at mentally, and I'm still healing. I'm still getting myself together. I'm still trying, every day. I want to be better. I want to do better. I want to do more, which is a good thing. So, with that being said, it's growth. You know what I mean? But honey, yeah, listening to the energy will save your whole life. God shows us because warning comes before destruction. Oh my God. Say that again. For real. Warning comes before destruction. Oh my God. Like you just hit it clean on the. Literally. The warning comes before the destruction. That is the absolute truth, if nothing else is told to you. Okay? Because you get those warnings. You get those signs. You absolutely do. For ones that go through certain things and be like, I don't know how. Come on now. Something. Now, anything's possible. Okay? Anything's possible. So maybe this you didn't see the signs or whatever. But most times the signs are there. And we see it. We know something ain't right. If it don't look right, if it don't smell right, if it don't feel right, then chances are it ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have no confirmation. That's why you got your intuition. That's why you read energy. That's God telling you what it is or what it ain't up front. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have confirmation on nothing. So if you are getting those weird vibes, those weird energy feels that something ain't right, then chances are it ain't right. It ain't right. And don't second guess yourself. Run the opposite direction. The quicker the better. Just know the longer you stick around, the worse it's gonna get for you. Just know that. I'm a domestic abuse survivor from the previous relationship, and baby God, oh my God, God is so good. Oh my goodness, I'm in the same situation. I know exactly, or was in the same situation, because baby, I decided I was gonna let that go, and I had to save me. I had to. So I get it. I'm right there with you. We choose to buy it. Yep. Especially if he likes to enjoy it. Man. Man. We choose it. So when people say, "Ah, I've been, this person's been doing me like this for 10 years," excuse me, what? No, you've done that to yourself for 10 years. Because at what point do you say, I'm so done with this? I'm definitely not dealing with this no more. I definitely deserve better. I definitely know that I deserve more than this. At what point? The ones that really kill me is the ones that they want to fly, like they want to hold it as a badge of honor. Oh, I dealt with this person for 10 years. I've been with this person, but this person's treating you like garbage for 10 years. I'm just saying. This person's treating you like complete trash for 10 years. But you want to hold a badge of honor. Oh, we've been together for 10 years. That's not a flex. That's not a flex. That's need for help. That's like you're crying out for help or something. That's how I look at it. Cause like now, if I don't know what you've like dealt with, then that's one thing. But like if I know, if I ran and didn't walk and never looked back. Oh my gosh. Yep. Yep. You have to take accountability for what we choose to tolerate. Absolutely. And the quicker we do that, for one, what happens is you're not only take accountability, right? You're owning up to your wrongdoings. It may not have been intentional. It may be you just want love. You just want to know what love feels like. You want to deal. You want to, if you just want to feel love, and you're choosing to deal with the mess, because at times it's like breadcrumbs. They'll sprinkle a little bit, right? And you pick up the breadcrumbs. For that little moment, they made you feel special. For that little moment, they made you feel like they care. For that little moment, they made you feel like they love you. But then 99% of the rest of the time, they treat you like the opposite. But it'd be that one little bitty crumb that they left that keeps you hung, like keeps you hooked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You tolerate it. You tolerate it because you want what you want, which is wanting to feel loved, right? But at the same time, what you're not realizing is that it's self-sabotage. You're setting yourself up for failure. It's a dead end road. It's a dead end road, and that's how they get you. That's how they get you every time. And then you like look back later in life and realize like your mental's so off. You know what I'm saying? Your mental's so off. And you wonder why you're so emotional. Why you break down and you don't know why you're breaking down. Why? Because that's God's way of showing you, like, baby, you're not in the right place. I got something better for you, but you're not wanting to let what you got going on go. So you got to deal with this until you figure it out. Some people don't ever figure it out. Some people figure it out and still don't let it go. You know what I mean? Something I've seen it. You got to put on some clothes, Austin. Look at this boy. Toastin, can I go outside? Him just waking up. Say good morning.
Good morning.
Toastin, can I go outside?
No,
This boy's funny.
no,
Let me check on the baby.
no,
I know he should probably be up by now. Let me see. Oh, he's still sleeping. Okay. He was still sleeping. Huh?
Go look outside.
Yeah, you can look outside, but don't go out there with your robe on. The baby's still sleeping. We have a 17-year-old with him. And we are really good friends now that we are co-parent. Very well, and give credit where it's due. He's an amazing dad. All our daughter and our kids are not here. See that, and that's good. I feel like that's such a blessing when you're able to still be able to co-parent, even though things don't work out. That is so good. Like on so many levels. You know, on so many levels. That's so good. It's good for you, your mental health. It's good for the kids and their mental health. Believe it or not, these kids be just as stressed out as we be dealing with all the drama and chaos. Okay, trust me, these kids they be tired of hearing this stuff, going through it, mom and daddy fighting and bickering and fussing. They get tired of that. He's a great provider, protector. The alcohol, childhood trauma, anger, yeah, and abuse is something I couldn't. Man, yeah, couldn't fix. I had to. Yep, 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 yep. You just realized that that wasn't your battle to fight, and I don't blame you, because when you sit and try to help a person and they don't, a lot of people don't want help. What I found out is like a lot of people don't actually want the help. They know they need help, but they don't want the help. Some people are okay with where they are. You know what I'm saying? Some people are okay with the all the chaos, like, because it's a comfort zone that they're comfortable in that place. Although they know it's not the best place to be mentally, but they're comfortable in that place because they might have been doing it for years. You get what I'm saying? The drinking and smoking, all that stuff. People do this stuff because it's a coping mechanism. So it's like they're comfortable, they're okay with doing that stuff, but not knowing that they know that it's not helping them, but in a way they feel it's helping them. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to take a strong mindset to want to like completely let that go and move forward and never look back. It takes a strong mindset, and that means tapping out of your comfort zone. You know what I mean? Which a lot of people aren't willing to do. They are not willing to completely change. So unfortunately, you know, we like, if you're smart, you'll be like, you know what, I love you, but baby, nope, can't do it. Can't do it.
Well, what's that smell?
I don't know, boo boo.
Ooh, it's so nasty.
I definitely tried for years. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, wait.
Like this last relationship I was in for 2 years, and whew, that's probably by far one of the worst. I kid you not, every relationship I've gotten in, each one gets a bit worse than the last. A little bit worse than the last. And I realized that. What I had to realize is that I was doing it to myself. I had to realize that I was searching for the things that truly I already had in myself the entire time. I had it in myself the entire time. I'm searching for something to feel loved and feel. I got that in myself already. I don't need nobody to show me that they love me. I know I love myself for when God loves you. That's the best love you're gonna ever get in this lifetime. It's no greater love than that love. What are you missing? What are you missing? You're not missing nothing but stress and drama and chaos and confusion and a pH balance that ain't balanced. That's what you're missing. That's what you're missing. And maybe a little bit of jail time. That's what you're missing. Okay. Yes. Yeah, he was doing better now with the drinking. I'm proud of him. Oh, see, that's good. Yes. Worse in different ways. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. That's why I'd be like, listen, I'm so happy with where I am and that I've survived. I've survived. You know, one thing about narcissists, what I've learned is that it's definitely a demonic spirit. Because think about it, right? We've heard so many stories about people dealing with certain things, right? And it all boils down to be the same type of act. Like, it boils down to be the same type. It's a different face, a different body, but the same action. You know what I'm saying? It's the lying, it's the gaslighting, it's the illusions, it's the foulness, it's, you know, the backstabbing, the betrayal. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff. Just a different face, a different body. That's not by chance. It's not. It's not by chance. That's a demonic spirit. Okay? And it comes from we know who. It's not by chance that it all collides together and it's the same story over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It may change a little bit here and a little bit there. So one might be a little bit worse than the other person, or one might have done a little bit more than the last person, or the person two persons before that person. You get what I'm saying? Stories could be a bit different, but it all boils down to be the same stuff with a different face or a different body.
A different face.
It's definitely a demonic spirit. These people are carrying demonic spirits, and the best thing to do is to get out the quicker, the better, for real. Ain't no greater love better than God's love, baby. And I had to come to that conclusion. No love's better than God's love. And if God loves you, what are you really missing? What are you really missing? My apologies for me. Apologize instantly and do the same crap again. Ugh, man, man, man.
Mama, Mama,
Satan got power over them. Absolutely.
Mama, I got a question. Um,
And it transfers
Dante,
especially. It transfers especially through you. Yes. I did not know how deep this goes. I started learning because, mind you, how I said I always attract the wrong men. Like I always had issues with men in relationships. I never understood why. First of all, I didn't come from a good place with men, period. I always loved, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I always had higher hopes and dreams when it came to relationships and stuff like that. But, like, I just never, like we said, same story, just a different face, different body. Yeah, it's that. It's that when it comes to men for me. You get what I'm saying? With that being said, I still had hopes that I know all men aren't the same, just like all women aren't the same. I'm sure there's men out here who's going through all types of chaos with women who was foul, just foul, and they are living to tell the same story. I just haven't came across those type of men. You know what I'm saying? I come across the same type of hoodlums. Okay? So with that being said, I just have to figure it out. Like, why? Like, what's going on with this? What is going on? Why though? I just got so tired where I had to question myself. Like, why? Why am I keep attracting this? I don't understand. I don't get it. Baby, because the devil knows what you're lacking. Just like you cry to God and you pray, the devil hears it too. That's why they always say, take your time. Take your time. Don't rush into stuff. Because the real self is always gonna reveal itself. That mask is gonna slip if you're taking your time. It's gonna slip, and you're gonna see who that person really is, for real, for real. Earlier on, that's why God gives you that vibe check. He gives you that intuition. He gives you that. That's God. It's up to you to listen though. What they say, I could take a horse to what was that saying? Oh my goodness, it's like I could lead a horse to the water, but I can't make him drink it. It's one of those. It's one of those. Baby, them soul ties, baby. Huh, huh, huh. I know people who's tied up into those, and it's been over 10 years. Completely dead in relationship. Everybody sees clean through it. In 10 years you've been with somebody, baby, you should have so much accomplished together. All you got is babies. That's all y'all got. Maybe a house, maybe not. That's all y'all got. I'm just saying. 10 years, that's a long time. And all you got to show for it is babies. I'm just saying. and they have to best. Oh my goodness, yes. That's the devil's weight. See, we're on the same page. You know exactly. You know exactly what I'm saying. Yep. Yep. When they reveal themselves, please believe them. When they tell you over and over, I don't care, please believe them. They're not saying it because they're mad, but guess what? That's when you should listen the most. That's when you're really supposed to listen to a person when they're mad at you, when they're mad at anybody. Because sometimes when people get mad, they like to take it out on an innocent person. They'll take it out on the person who's closest to them, which could be you. You didn't do anything to them, but because they're mad, they want to, you know what I'm saying? They're irritated, so they got to take it out on somebody. Yeah, that's when you want to listen the most. Because their true feelings about you, it's gonna come. It's gonna show. It's gonna be told. They're gonna tell you, and sometimes they don't give a flip in that moment what they say, because it's really how they truly feel about you. Because no matter how mad you get, if you really love a person, you respect the person. First of all, it comes out of respect. You respect a person. You treasure a person. You admire a person. You care about their feelings. You truly love this person. You're not gonna intentionally say stuff because you're irritated and you really want to try to chop them down. You really trying to break them down because you're mad. Nah, baby. Nah, that's how you really feel. That's how you really feel. Yeah. Yeah, you preaching, but I'm telling you, 13 years just listen, listen. The longest relationship I had was 4 years. And it was just too much drama, confusion, lies, betrayal, cheating. Same story over and over and over and over. No matter how good you are, cook, you can clean, you can do all the things, baby, that when they're not satisfied with themselves, they're not satisfied with you. It don't be you. That's the thing. It don't be you. A lot of times we think it's us. Was I not good enough? Was I not enough? It's not you. It's not. It was never you.
Mama, I got a question.
But
Can I turn something on? Can I turn something on the TV with the other thing phone?
okay, yeah, go ahead. Hurry up and take it back when you're done. Having anger is not an excuse. Oh man. If I get $1 for it, as many times I heard, oh, I was mad. Oh, I only said that because we was fussing. You supposed to say stuff when you fussing, when you mad at each other. What? No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's not a justification because you're mad. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, and mad only because you're telling the truth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. You mad because I'm telling you the truth? Oh my God. Honey, we are the same person. I am you and you are me. I'm not lying. Like, yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. They lie on you and say how they really feel. Oh my goodness, yes. Yep. And they be jealous of you. No, for real. The entire time. Yep. Took me a while to see, although God showed me I didn't want to see it. Oh, I wanted him. Girl. Ooh. And that be the thing. Because the devil be knowing we want him so bad. Oh, he know we want him so bad. He know we want to work it out so bad that we're willing to put ourselves through this. And in the end, it's not worth it because what do we want so bad? What do we want so bad? The illusion of what we can see in this person he's never gonna give us? I'm just saying. Speaking for myself, that's what it was. I wanted a family. I wanted a complete family. I wanted, you know what I'm saying? When I say complete family, I want the man involved. So I was, because I come from a place where that wasn't what it was. And so with me knowing that that's not what it was, it took a lot for me to say, I want the opposite for my kids. When I have kids, it's not about me no more. It's about my kids. So I chose to deal with the mess. I chose to deal with it because I wanted, let me close this door. I wanted my kids to have what I didn't. I wanted to feel loved from a person that couldn't even love their self. Let's start there. Let's start there. Okay, a person who can't even love themselves right, but I want them to love me. So I choose to put myself through all this.
I used to watch Beetlejuice.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I used to watch Beetlejuice.
Go ahead. Well, I feel like we're having a live today. Yes. I'm telling you, you are me and I am you, okay? For real. Dante, I'm back. I see I missed your girl talk. Oh my goodness, Dante. You know we get into it when we have these girls talk. You know we get into these girl talks, man. Because we've gotten comfortable. Oh my God, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Comfortable as well. We don't talk about it. Yep. 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 We put ourselves through a lot of stuff for whatever reason or another. And like I said, I chose to deal with certain things because I wanted my kids to have a different life. I wanted also to feel loved because I always felt that I didn't truly feel love growing up. You know what I'm saying? Which is a hard pill I had to bite. I had to swallow that pill like, dude, why do I feel like this? And then I look back at stuff that I went through as a kid, as an adult too, believe it or not, with family. And it's like that was the problem. That's where it steered from, right? I did dumb stuff, made bad decisions, all that because I'm searching, I'm chasing this love that I felt I never had. I felt I never, you know what I'm saying? Putting myself into all type of situations that I didn't deserve. I knew I needed better. I deserved better. My kids deserved better. And when you're dealing with it, know that these kids are dealing with it too. You're not dealing with it alone. You're not. Especially if you have bigger kids. Like babies may not get it, but if you're around them, like if they're around it long enough, they'll get it as they get older. They're not dumb. These kids are smarter than what we give them credit for. These kids are picking up on everything you're choosing to do. They see it too. They're dealing with it too. Even when you think they're not, they are. I knew my kids deserved better. And I was choosing to put these people in their life. They were forced to deal with the mess I was dealing with because I chose to keep this person around. You get what I'm saying? So when I buckled down and said, you know what, no more, no more. I'm done. I'm cool. I'm okay. I'm good. We're good. Oh my God. I can't even begin to tell you the release. The release. Like to the point to where I wanted the person gone. Like, you gotta go. You gotta go. I don't even want, I love you, but I love me more. I love you, but I love my kids more. I love you, but I love my pH balance more. I'm just saying. I love you, but I love my mental and my peace more. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, but it wasn't there because we wanted it. Yep. We saw it. That's the real illusion. Absolutely. Yep.
Mom, they got God as a cartoon.
Huh.
They got Jesus as a cartoon.
I see. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ladies, we're men. We F up all the time. A lot of men don't grow up. Yeah, that's true, Dante. That's true. But you'll be surprised. There's women out here doing the same stuff. There's women out here doing the same stuff. We all have to take responsibility for our own actions. Absolutely, whether it's us, yep, these hot girls, some real young lady. Absolutely, absolutely, yep. Taking accountability, absolutely, sure is. You got to take accountability. Have to. Kids are super smart because I remember things from childhood. Say that the adults didn't. Uh huh. Yep. Yep. I could tell my mama a story right now. My mom would deny it. Me, my older sister, my older brother remember it like it was yesterday. And we were only like maybe 5 or 6, 7 years old. To this day, she'll deny it. But we all remember this story. We all remember it like it happened yesterday. And we would talk about it and she would deny it. Kids are smart. Kids remember stuff, okay? Kids remember stuff. When you've lived your life and moved on, you be thinking kids don't remember, baby. They be remembering. At 5, 6, and 7 years old, they be remembering. I'm just saying. Even at 4. I remember stuff happening when I was like 4 years old. You know how long ago that was? And I can still tell you what happened at 4? Yeah. We should do the 5, baby. Okay.
Oh my, look, they got the 5.
We should in the pH, baby. Oh, no, for real, baby. That pH is important. For real. All women really for the hot tea. Yes. Got them on now. They really talk. Listen. Say that. Say that. Oh, hey, Erin from Ghana, West Africa. Welcome in. How are you? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, baby, when I tell you I can go on and on about this stuff because I've dealt with this for so long. I've dealt with it for so long. And I have come to the conclusion that in the end, after all the mess, Austin, go on there, baby, with all that. With all the mess. You said turn on the TV. Why are you on the game? See? See, you mess up every time.
No, Mom, I was looking at.
Look at him. He already up. Look.
I was looking at the new
Soon as he get up, you're gonna hear me say Austin, 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 Austin every 5 minutes.
No, I was looking at the new style.
I'm fantastic. Happy to see you. Oh, thank you, Erin. Same here. Although now, ladies, y'all do have one of the saved good men online. Period, Dante. Say that. Say that, Dante. Would be mad at me because I'm not biased. Oh my God. Like, I thought it was just me because I'm not. No, I'm going to tell it how I see it. Because these women be a mess too. Now more than ever. Okay? Now more than ever. These women ain't exempt, baby. I've seen some foul mess. These women be snakes. For real. A lot of them.
Oh, Jason.
I'm not biased at all. I have never been that type of person. I've never been a sugarcoater. I've not. And it's probably why a lot of women don't like me, for real. Because I'm not about the sugarcoat it. I'm not. I'm a right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't care the gender, the color. I don't care about none of that. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Even with my kids, I don't do it with them. I don't play that with them. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't care because you're my son. If you're wrong, you're wrong, and I'm gonna let you know you're wrong. That's wrong. Don't do that. And take accountability. Because one thing I can't stand is a finger pointer. Oh, this person did this and this person. True. People do things to make, sometimes you have a reaction to what people do. That's true. We're human, right? But don't go your whole life talking about what somebody did to you. To me, it's like, and what did you do? And what did you do? Because everybody did you wrong. What's going on with that? So what's going on with you for everybody to do you wrong? So that means something's going on there internally. Something's going on internally that you got to figure out. Men plus the women. I had 6 sisters, 2 brothers. Honey, I have 4 sisters, and 1 brother. And most of my family are females. So when I tell you I grew up around the chaos, I tell you I grew up around the confusion and the drama and the trauma. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, young ladies grind rising with the ear beautiful. Hey James, good morning. How you doing today? Accountability, the biggest allergy in the. Oh my goodness, say that. Say that, Aaron. For real. Yes. Yes, the biggest allergy. For real. Yes. Oh, thank you. Mine too. All women was a gangster. Baby, when I tell you, I think that's probably why I'm so strong because they were strong women. But baby, they came with the mess. Do you hear me? I'm the opposite. I'm a strong person, but I'm not drama filled. I know what that feels like to be in that, and I don't like it. I don't like the confusion. I don't like the drama. I don't like the messy stuff. I'm not that type of person. I've grown up my whole life around it. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. So I took the good out of that situation. The good was them being very strong women. Very, very, very strong women. Very strong women. I would never change that. I would never change that part. You know what I'm saying? But all the drama I could have did less. I could have did without. Could have did with all the drama and the confusion and the messy stuff. You know? Slumlord nature, real for real. Yes. Yes. A lot don't heal from their past relationships. Absolutely. Bring the extra baggage along. Yep. What you said. Yep. The only difference between a man and a woman is body parts. James, say that again. Say that again. Okay. Say that again. Mm-hmm. The minds are the same. Yep. Our race has been through a lot. Trauma picked. Oh my God. All that. All that. All of that. I saw strength and love confusion, but I was the opposite. I was misunderstood because I wasn't like them. You or me. You literally, you're me. We're the same person. Are you sure you're not my twin or something? Because you are me and I am you. Because I have been the black sheep of my family since I can remember. It took me a long time to understand what that meant. But I was always like the opposite of everybody else, I felt like. You know what I'm saying? And still to this day, it's still like that. It's like I still deal with it, you know what I mean? But I chose to disconnect in ways that is beneficial to me, you know? It hurts. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you're seeking that validation, like that love. Remember what we were talking about, that void, you having a void, you're feeling like this is why you're connecting to certain types of energy, because it's a void that you're feeling, you're chasing is void. And that's what it was. It took me all this time to figure this out though. Like I knew that I was wanting to feel some like love and this and that. I knew that, but like I didn't steer into like why. I didn't get down to the bottom line of like, why am I feeling like this? Why am I chasing this? Why am I, you know, like attracting these same type of energies, which is negative, demonic spirits? You know what I'm saying? These narcissists. Like, why am I attracting these? It's a different face, different body, but the same demeanor, the same everything. It's just a different face and a different body. That's it. Why am I attracting this? Why am I steady attracting this? And each time I decide to give it somebody, it gets worse. Each relationship got worse. A little bit worse than the last relationship. That's why I knew God was trying to tell me something. Like, I'm trying to show you, but you're gonna keep going and bump your head. I'm gonna keep letting you bump your head until you figure it out. Cause all this time you got what you need in yourself. You don't need it from nobody. You don't. And it took me all this time. It took me this last relationship to figure this out. This is recent. I've been broken up with this person for what, 3 months now? It's taken me this long to figure it out. To like really bring it together and simmer it in a pot and stir that joint until it got done and I figured out like, this is what it's been all this time. It stirs back from me in my childhood and what I didn't feel that I got. Even as an adult, it still carries. You get what I'm saying? But when I realized that, baby, I love myself. You don't gotta love me. You don't. God loves me. That's the best love you will ever get in your life. I'm trying to tell you. It's the best love you would ever get in your life. God got you. You don't, listen, don't get me preaching. Don't get me preaching. Okay? Don't get me preaching. I'm telling you. When I figured that out, I said, I put myself through all of this. And all the time I've already been loved. The way that I've been desired to be loved, I was being loved this way the entire time. And I put myself through all this. Are you serious? Girl, look, don't get me to preach, please. God has a sense of humor. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Hilarious, okay? What you said. The black sheep is a rare gem. Yes. Really think about how often you see a black sheep. Rarely. Barely. For real. That's what attracts me to you. Oh, you're a really chosen spirit by God. We can take more in a regular person because more compassion, we are more love. Oh, thank you, James. That's so sweet. That's exactly why I'm about to cross over y'all. Y'all might find me in the next movie again. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Dante. Don't do it. You won't never come back from that. Listen, I'm trying to save you. It ain't what you think, okay? I'll be the first person to tell you. It ain't what you think, okay? Don't do it, okay? Don't do it, okay? God sent me to tell you. Don't do it, Dante. You did not get what you did not know you needed, baby. And listen, and when I tell you you cannot miss what you never had, how dare me miss something that I thought I had? Girl, go sit down. Go lay down, take a nap, and wake back up and try it again because no, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's being delusional at that point. You can't miss something you never had. Just because there was a potential in your head that you had to this person doesn't mean that they were gonna ever own up to that. They were never gonna get to that point in life. Not with you, and probably not with nobody else. Because best believe if they did it with you and they haven't surrendered, they haven't asked for like, you know, mercy and literally went to God and said, I'm so sorry. Like I did this person so wrong. I've done these people so wrong in my past. Blah blah blah. Chances is they didn't do that. So do you really think that they're gonna change with somebody else? Baby, no, they're not. You were lucky to get out of it. I'm just saying. You were lucky to get out of it. And you survived it. That's why you don't look back. How dare you miss a person who did you wrong? How dare you? How dare you do that to yourself? Okay? Don't trust nothing, it won't be nothing. Listen, do you hear me though? They know exactly what they're doing. Listen, it is strategy. It is strategy. It's not by chance that people are doing the things that they're doing to try to strip you down. What I've learned is that the ones that mentally are trying to get themselves together, you have this light in you, right? You may not see it. And this is what I feel with me. A lot of times people can see what I don't see in myself. You know what I'm saying? I speak from experience. I speak from, because I am such a loving person. I want everybody to win. I truly, in my heart, I want, listen, if we all had the heart of wanting everybody to win, you know how, girl, listen, we'll all be millionaires, trillionaires out here. What are you talking about? But see, we got a lot of people who don't want to see you happy. They don't want to see you win for real, because in the end, they know they're not winning. They can't be happy for you. They can't be your cheerleader because they're not happy with themselves. So how they gonna be happy for you? It has to be a strong-minded person who literally has that love of wanting people to win and be happy. That's the only way it's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way. And if they're out here doing things intentional, for one, they're not happy with themselves. Absolutely not. Because if you are, you don't have time to be out here playing with people. Because you got way more things to, like, you got things, you got goals, for one. You got things that you're trying to do with yourself, your life, your dreams, your accomplishments, your whatever. You have bigger fish to fry than to be out here playing with somebody. So that's how I know you're not happy with yourself. Let's start there. Get out and stay out, period. I'm trying to tell you, baby, don't let what they say, don't let the door hit you with a good Lord split you. One of those. One of those. Okay? There's also patterns. Yes. Because this happens over and over. Oh, yes. Yes. Period. I love to see you win, and if you can help it get it. Listen, let's get it. Let's get it, because there's no fun in just me winning. Cause why? Why would I want to win by myself when I know I could get you to come with me? You know how much more fun that'd be when we up there together. Let's make it a party. Let's bring as many people we can bring so we can all be up here winning and having fun. Why would I want to win by myself? So I can feel like I'm better than somebody? That lets me know that when people think like that, they act like that. I'm telling you, man, they don't be happy. If you want to have control or power over somebody, if you want to feel like you're better than somebody, if you want people to like put you on this pedestal and glorify you and make you feel like you're something special, you something big, and they like obsessing over you, and something's wrong with you. Something's wrong internally. On top of that, you're not trying to bring nobody with you. To me, the more the merrier. So if we can all come together and be a team, baby, let's do it. Let's go. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm all for it. We all on the same mindset, baby. There's no way we can't win. There's no way we can't win. We're all on the same mindset and we're all on the same thing, and that's success. No way we can't win. I don't want to be on no pedestal with nobody glorifying me and like I'm better than somebody. I'm not. And neither are none of these celebrities or these big time people, the president, whoever. Nobody. We are all human. At the end of the day, they just might have had a better connection and got them on a higher level. You know what I'm saying? Like they might have had more money, and they was able to get what they want to get. And you know what I mean? They might have been born in money, but you don't know what their family have to do to get there. I'm just saying, nobody's better than nobody. You know? Hey, Poppin' Jay, what's going on with you? That jealous spirit. Oh, that jealous spirit. Oh, won't let you support. Congrats, man. I cannot stand no jealous spirit. Oh my goodness. Let's all eat good. Oh, it's so much. I'm telling you, when everybody's eating, oh my God. Imagine, just for a moment. Let's just sit and imagine. We're all at the top together, kicking it. We lit, having fun. We got the money. We can do whatever. We can go eat what we want to eat, the most fanciest restaurant. We can dress the best dress, the most whatever you want to wear. You know what I'm saying? We can pull up in that ride that's your dream ride. You're living in that house that you always dream to live in. You're able to do what you need to do for your kids. Everything you've dreamt to do for your kids, you're able to do all that. And then you can come together with your friends and y'all all together doing the same thing on the same mindset, and you can share ideas. You can share what you've learned to help the next one grow and all this type of stuff. And y'all working together and y'all succeeding on all the levels. But imagine. That's all I'm saying. And it's not impossible. People are doing this every day. They're doing it every day. So I know it's not impossible. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't be like that. Like, I can't be like that. And people who are like that, I can't be around them. Like, I'm good. I'm good. If I gotta be by myself, then I'm gonna be by myself because I can't. I can't. The narcissist for you, I'm trying to tell you. Yes. Two miserable people can make two miserable people can make it negative, and negative is positive. Hey, Stinkerbug woke up finally. Hey, man. But negative and positive is a negative. So, so get a positive, need a positive. Listen, James, you speaking clean facts.
It do big.
Hi, look who woke up. Yo, I call myself trying to break this boy head. It's all messed up now. Come here, hi. You want to say hey? Oh, look who's up. Say good morning, stink butt. Say good morning. Say hi. Say good morning, stink butt. Say good morning, stink butt. Say hey. Look, he's so funny. Say hey. I don't know what he's looking at. What you looking at? What you trying to get into? We can't stay together. And that's issues there. Not ready to, oh my God. I'm trying to tell you, say that. There's enough for all of us. Amen. Amen. I have that in heaven, mama. Yes. Once we truly love each other with compassion, we can, oh, that's all it takes. It's just for us to love each other, right? You know? Say hey, little man. Say hey. Look at his little braids, y'all. It's so funny. I washed his hair and I caught myself trying to like twist it a little bit. Of course, it wasn't gonna stay because he be all over top of his head, rolling all over the bed. Say hi, good morning. Say good morning. Tell him you slept so good. Tell him you slept so good. Yeah, look, precious baby. You want a bye-bye? He probably want a bottle, knowing him. You want a bye-bye? Yeah. He like, yeah, you know what that is? He's like, he looked at me like, yeah. Milk time, literally. Awesome, turn that down, baby. Turn that down. It's so loud. He's so fresh. Thank you. No, not the fan, the TV. Why is it so loud? You know I'm on YouTube. Oh, him still cute. Yes, he is. And he getting so long. Let me show you how long he getting. We about to go make you a baba. You want a baba? Look how long he getting. Ugh. Y'all can't really see. Look how long. Look at his feet. Just look at him feet. Him feet so long. Him feet so long. He love lights. That's what he's looking at. Yeah. You still tired? You still tired? Yeah, I think he's still tired. Look at him. Oh, this precious little baby. Let's go get you a baba. Hmm? Okay. I'm gonna put him in his chair. Austin, keep that down, baby, because you know. Okay. Let's see him in his chair and I'll make him a baba. Make you a bottle, man. But yeah, y'all. I kid you not, when I tell you I can have this talk all day, like it just would be so nice once we're able to really come together and make some stuff happen, you know? And I know it'll happen. It'll happen eventually for the right ones, you know what I mean? That's why I'm always trying to build a community of people like, you know, ones like me. That's why I'm so into trying to build that type of community. Come on, baby boy. Here we go. I'm gonna get you a baba. Look at him in his seat. Look at him sitting in his seat. Ooh, look at the baby. Ooh, look at the baby. He like, girl, get out of my way. He be cracking me up. When I tell you this boy got all the personality. All right, come on, let me here. I'm gonna give you some of your. He loves these. I give him these. He loves them. Here, I'm gonna give you some of these, and I'm gonna make you a baba. Okay? There you have that. So yeah, but we're gonna all figure it out. We really are. We not gonna stop until we figure it out. Okay? Yes, isn't he big? He's so long. He's so long. Look at Adam and Eve. They had everything, but yet still wasn't enough for her. Say that, Dante. You see, fellas, these women getting us. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you. So true. So true, Dante. Oh, thank you, Erin. Yes, I'm telling you. And that's how we know. That's how we know in the end what the most important thing is. You know what I'm saying? That's how we know what's the most important. And you know, the quicker we learn the bottom line, the better off things will be for us. I am a true believer of that. The quicker we learn, the better off things will be for us. And I'm not, you know, I've come to the conclusion of like I had a friend, right? I had that I was considering a friend. Okay? And like I said, most times a lot of women don't like want to be my friend for whatever reason or another. I think it's one because I'm not biased. I call it how I see it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like taken up because she's a woman or whatever the case may be. I'm not like that. Wrong is wrong. Right is right. That's it. That's all. That's how I see it. It's black and white with me. No gray area. So with that being said, most women don't really like, growing up, that's how it always was for me. Okay. So lately, I had this person that I was considering a friend, right? And the backstory is that it was some connections to who I was dealing with at the time, stuff like that. It was a lot mixed into it. And so I was kind of considering the person to be a friend or whatever. But one thing I learned is that what's the saying? Just because you're invited don't mean you're welcomed. I had that sense of feel with this person. It's like the person that helped, right? The person that help you, they'll be there for you. They'll support you. They'll listen to your problems, your drama. They'll try to give you advice. They'll pull up on you to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you're good. If you got to go pull up on somebody, they're going to be there with you. All the things, right? And then it comes to a point of like, have you ever just sat and thought about it and be like, I think this person is really helping me because it's entertaining for them. Some people they like to not face their own problems because they're too busy being entertained by yours. Then they do this comparison thing, but in reality, their situation is no better. Probably a bit worse, to be honest. But they're so concentrated on your stuff that you're entertaining to them, right? So they're going to show up in all the ways because you're entertaining. It's something for them to go back and pillow talk about later at night with their significant other. You know what I'm saying? So that was the situation that I was feeling with this particular person. And I didn't have that feeling by chance. I really truly feel like that was God telling me She's really not your friend. She's really not your friend. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't like, I kept giving excuses because I'm like, well, she had a right to feel like this, or she had a right to think this way, or she, you know what I'm saying? But in reality, it's like, what opened my eyes was I was wanting to fill out for this job, right? And she was a part of that job, okay? And I'm like, ooh, I helped like in ways to keep her confident so that she ended up getting a position because I was like her biggest cheerleader, right? I'm always that friend trying to be a cheerleader. I'm like, ooh, it was a position on her level that was open. They had two positions. She got one, and there was still another position open. But she was wanting me to come in to be hired under her so that she would be my boss, basically. Okay. And I didn't want to do that because that's how we met. And I really didn't like that position because I knew, like, I always, I know I could do more. I know I could get more. I deserve more, right? So with that mindset, I'm like, ugh, I'll do it to kind of get my foot in the door, but I'm not gonna stay there. Like I wanna do more. I wanna get that moolah too. I'm not about to be here making $15 an hour when I can make 20, 21, $22, $23, almost $30. Why would I settle for 15? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So me coming in with that mindset, like, ooh, and I have experience with being a manager and all this stuff. I'm like, ooh, just put in a good word for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because, mind you, we were together when we went to this place, and so they were already had me in the back of their head anyway, right? Along with her. Um, you need to have a big platform because there's too much reality TV drama. Oh my gosh, say that, say that. Hold on, let me catch up some of these comments. But also, Adam Shaw was to lead as men, and he wasn't strong enough to stop her. His flesh was weak. Oh, yes, and she convinced him to do what God told him. Yep, exactly what you said. Okay, we need to start a podcast. We do. No, for real. Because why was that something I was thinking about doing? But I'm like, I don't got nothing to talk about. But this type of stuff I could talk about all day. I could talk about it all day. That, you know what? Yeah. Let's look into something. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. For real. For real. Pillow talk gossip. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you because this could help somebody. This could most definitely help somebody. Seriously. Honey, lover friend, what's going on? How are you? You finally saw Leah. Oh my God. Is she okay? Everything good? No, not at all, because I'm not telling my husband, my friend's business unless he gives permission. Yes, I still might be like, heck no. Yes, what you said. She said hi and shout you out in my video. Oh, I will post the vlog later. Yep. Make sure, please tag me. I want to see it. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that you found her because I was like, where is my girl? I ain't seen her since what, Christmas? I've been tapping in and out of it too. Like I haven't been making videos like I was. I've been doing my live still, but like I gotta get back on the videos. So I get it. It's a lot. Life be life, honey. We all trying to take the wheel and hold on to it for dear life. So I get it. But tell her she is dearly missed. And I hope she comes back for sure. She said, talk to English and never settle for less. Period. Okay. Don't never settle for less. Okay. My head is overloaded. Oh, my cup has runneth over. Okay. My cup has runneth over a million times. Over. Okay. To this at this point. I literally like, yeah. Yeah, she's good. Oh. Oh. Yes, make sure you tag me for sure. I'll definitely go and support your video. She explains a little in the video. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. I can't wait. She's one of the people who had me on here when I first got back on here, and she was such like when I tell you that my biggest cheerleader, she would make sure she came and engaged in every video, any post, whatever I posted. She was there commenting. Like she is a rare. Like we were talking about rare friends. She's one of those people. She's definitely one of those people. And that's why this is why I love this type of community because I want to keep us together. I want to keep us so close that we create this bond. Wouldn't that be so cool to like go meet somewhere? That would be super cool. That would be super cool. We definitely need to keep these bonds going, y'all, for real. Because I would most definitely love to like meet somewhere. We can have like a girls trip or something. That would be so fun and lit. Like that would be so fun. Seriously, that would be so fun. So we definitely got to keep our connections going. And I know I don't be showing up all the time. Like I don't be doing my videos and stuff. I do try to stick to my lives if I don't do nothing else. I try to stick to my lives, so I try to still show up. But like the videos, I definitely gotta get back on it. I've got to get back on that. People have been asking about the videos, but yeah, yeah, we definitely got to try to stay connected. Yes, that's what I appreciate the genuine connections and non-toxic energy. Oh my God. Like we've been yes, that toxic energy, no more room for it. No more room for it. It's out the door. Okay. What's toxic energy? I don't even know if that is no more. It's beyond me. It's sell that ship is sell. It's like whoosh. Like yeah. Yeah. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, I come to Africa. You know, I've always wanted to go to Africa for real, for real. I've always wanted to go. I've never been to Africa. I've never been to Jamaica. I want to go so bad. That would be a really cool trip. I wish Africa to be specific. It's safer and cooler here. Yes, we definitely we got to plan a trip or something. We got to do something. I think that would be so dope. I've been missing in action on my channel for a couple weeks. We listen. We do what we can when we can. Okay? Because we out here living real life. So I get it. I get it. I think the last video I made was maybe like a month ago. I want to say it was at least a month ago for sure. So yeah, I get it. It's a lot. It's a lot. And so that's why I'm like, you know what? If I don't do nothing else, I try to stick to my lives. I might go a few days and not do a few lives or whatever, but like I typically try to go every single day because I was doing it just Monday through Friday at one point. But like now I'm kind of like, okay, let me just show up. I might go a day, like what was this? What's today? Monday. I didn't go live on. I think it was Thursday and Friday. I didn't go live, but yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to it because we gotta keep these connections going, y'all. We have to. Let's go. Okay, honey, let's go. Like that's all you gotta tell me. Pick three. Good morning. How you doing? What's going on with you? Good morning. Yes, okay. We got to keep the connection going. I kid you not, because this is rare stuff happening here. Like, I am a true believer that it's so many more people out here who literally need like that support, that like that true, genuine energy. Like, and they don't know where to get it from. And when you connect with people who connect on that same mental as you, it's something powerful there. You know what I mean? It's something powerful there. That's why I always choose, what is it? They call it the quality over quantity. Like I choose, if I have to have 100 million followers and 99% of them negative, don't communicate well, you know what I'm saying? Chaotic, toxic, all that. I'm cool. I will go ahead and keep my 100 subscribers, my 100 besties, and we're gonna go ahead and duke that out. We're gonna go ahead and have the best fun, the best time. Encourage each other, show up for each other, support each other. We're gonna do that because by far that's what matters the most. You get what I'm saying? I think people get so lost in stuff, and I'm a true believer of like when you find genuine connection, hold on to it for dear life. Hold on to it for dear life when you find a genuine connection because that's so rare these days. It is. It is. And it's sad, but it's the truth. I'm great, having a great. Have to get up early and got some things to done. Oh, look at you. Okay. Okay. I've been up early too. I've been up for a minute. It's 11:10 where I am. I've been up since 5:30. Yeah, I've been up since 5:30 doing trying to get stuff together. Yes, honey. Yes. Yeah, because it's so rare. It's so rare. I kid you not. And you literally want to hold on to it for dear life because these relationships will change your entire life for the better. They will shape you, mold you, your mental. You wonder why we're having these breakdowns. You're wondering why our mental is all the way imbalanced. You're wondering why we can't get it together. You're wondering why you have these moments where you're just breaking out crying and you can't tell yourself why. You can't explain why you're feeling like this. You just feel overwhelmed. You just feel, I'm telling you, it's because we know that for one, we feel alone. That's the first thing. We feel like nobody understands us. We feel like we don't have nobody. We don't have that support system. That's why I want to build this community because I want, listen, you're not alone. I will be the first person to tell you, I do not look like what I've come through, what I've gone through, what I'm going through, because it's not all past. Some things are still present, you know? So, with that being said, you're not alone. And I think it's so important that we stick together and just support each other because, man, I have those moments. I just had a breakdown the other day. Literally. It's like everything just came clashing down on me. I don't even know where it came from. For real. This was just the other day. And that's why I didn't go live because I was like, I'm so like passionate on the energy that I put out there. Like I don't want nobody to like I just don't want that type of energy. I don't want no negative energy. Although I know I'm going through some things, but like I don't want that energy out there. You know what I mean? Because I'm not willing to uphold that energy. I'm not willing to keep bringing out the toxic mess because I see it's bringing in the views. It's bringing in accounts. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. You know? So I choose to not show myself when I'm going through the worst thing. You know what I mean? In that moment, I feel like at least. But when I go past that point, I realize it's really not the worst thing. It's just that moment of realizing this is a lot. I'm overwhelmed. But in that moment, you also realize how strong you are. In that moment, you also realize it's building character. Yeah, yeah. Life of a mom, honey. 5:30, baby. Listen, 5:30. Yeah. Same. I always say, not all glitters gold. Struggles is very real. Oh, the struggles is a real thing. It's a real thing. I'm happy you don't let your strength make you stiff. Yeah, strong yet feminine. Thank you. And non toxic. Okay, period. Period. Okay, it builds character. I kid you not. Baby, you got to break down and cry it out. Cry it out. And when you're done crying that out, sit and say, you know what, Lord, I thank you. Because when I'm thinking it's all bad, it's really not. It's really not. It's really not as bad as I think it is. It just feels like that in the moment. You know what I mean? It just feels like that in the moment. And it builds it what do they call those war scars? That's what it is. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It's those scars, but when you come out of that battle and you have those scars and you survived it, you be like, Yeah, you see these scars? I survived it. You see it? You see it? You see it? Overstimulation. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Yes. When I get off into the breakdown zone, I back off and concentrate on thinking myself happy. Yes. Got to get in that happy place. Mm-hmm. You have to work on it. Yep. Consistent basis. Yep. Yep. You have those lows in life. Absolutely. What I've started doing when I have a bad moment, I replace it with a good one. I have a bad thought, I replace it with a good one. You may have to cry some of that out. You may have to be vulnerable. And that's absolutely okay. Because that is when the real self comes out. When you have to hash some stuff out. You have to. That's the first step of growing for one. And healing. We ain't talked about healing. That's the first step. You have to hash it out, and it puts you in a very vulnerable state. It does. It puts you on a level of feeling lost and confused and alone and all the things. Okay, all the things. But when you're done, right? I encourage you replace it with where you come from and where you are right now. You got a roof over your head. You got food in your belly. First of all, you're here to even talk about your story. Let's start there. Some people didn't make it. Let's start there. You're here to tell your story. You're here to say, listen, this is my journey. And I'm still growing because me too. Me too. You know? So although things may seem really bad, trust me, it can be worse. Find the good out of the bad. I encourage you to do that. And thank God for it. They say to thank God through the storm. You thank him more through the storm because you know your breakthrough's coming. It's on its way. I've always heard that. And it's not failed me yet. I'm just saying. I isolate. Yes, me too. Pray real quick, honey. When I say I isolate myself so fast, when I say I be up in this house by myself, just me and my kids, to the point sometimes I gotta be like, here, y'all, go in the other room. Let me have some time to myself for a second. I just sit in my room in silence. No TV, no music, no nothing. Just me in silence. And you get your thoughts together. You get your brain together. You start saying thank you, Lord. You don't even worry about what your problems are. Don't even think about it. Just say thank you. Thank you for the bad. Thank you for the good. Thank you for everything. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for protecting me. Thank you for keeping me humble. Thank you for keeping me grounded. Thank you for keeping me protected. Thank you for keeping me against, away from all harm and danger. Thank you for keeping my kids safe. Like, it's so much to be thankful for. Even when you're going through a bad time, there's so much to be thankful for. So when we start acknowledging that, the stress don't seem to be as stressful. You know, I'm going to text you later today. That lady's channel that I was telling you about, that's a double. What? She has 4 boys? Oh, yeah. You got to tell me all about it. You got to tell me all about it. Praise him in the hallway. Honey, praise him in the hallway. Praise him in all the ways, okay? In all the ways. The bathroom, the every way listen. Praise him, honey. Praise him, okay? I'm trying to tell you. Austin, you can turn that light off, baby. Praise him, honey. Let me tell you. Austin, let me see this phone real fast, baby. Let me see your phone real fast. I'm gonna give you right back. Where is it at? Don't want to ask for anything but say thank you. Look, I'm trying to tell you. I come to God and be like, you know what? I just want to thank you. I don't want nothing. I just want to say thank you for letting me wake up. Thank you for giving me breath in my body. Thank you for keeping my kids safe and protected. Thank you for loving us. Thank you for loving all of me. Thank you for giving me grace. Thank you for giving me another chance. Thank you for, you know what I'm saying? Because I know there's times where I probably wouldn't have made it either. Let me see this real fast. You got a Vine number? Okay, let me see real fast. Yes. Don't want to ask. Yeah, baby. Yeah. When I tell you, honey, listen, let me tell you. I most definitely we've gone through some things. We've gone through some things, and I can literally tell you it did not have to be what it is. Ooh, it's getting so bright. I can't believe it's still raining out here. It's so crazy. It did not have to be what it is. It could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. So that's why I know. He had text me. That's why I know, like, huh? Oh, that's why. Huh? Well, that's why I'm here to tell you. Like, listen, when you think it's a bad, it can be worse. It can be worse. Just make sure that you're thanking him in the midst. Making sure, like, sometimes don't even worry about what you're going through. Don't even worry about. I know, baby, get from over there. Don't even worry about what you're going through. Don't even worry about what your problems are. Don't even worry about none of that. Just wake up. Don't even ask for nothing. Just wake up. Keep the door open for a sec. Just wake up and say, Austin. Just watch out. I got it. Just wake up and say, like, thank you. That's it. That's it. Just wake up and say thank you. You'll see. You'll soon realize it's not. It's really not as bad as you think. It could be worse, by far. Somebody has a worse situation going on right now. You know. Rain is here too. I love it. It's so relaxing. That could be the reason why the kids slept so long too. Now that I think about it, because it's been raining, which is so weird. It's been raining a lot lately over here where we are. It's been raining a lot. They had a tornado, that messed up a part of St. Louis, which is where I'm from. And this was what, like last month? No, yeah, last month. And yeah, they're trying to like clean up the city and stuff. It's been raining a lot, which is weird because it's the summertime. Normally it's like so hot right now. It's 11. It would be so hot right now normally. While you praise God, don't forget to praise yourself. Yes, because one of it's no without the God needs you to spread your message and how far God has brought. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. You're absolutely right, James. My uncle lives in St. Louis. Ooh, what part of St. Louis? Yeah, I'm born and raised St. Louis. That's my hometown. I'm in Illinois right now, but I've been here. I've been in Illinois for what, 4 or 5 years. But I'm right over the bridge. St. Louis is like 10, 15 minutes away from where I'm at. So I'm still at home basically. But yeah. Yeah, we gotta most definitely give ourselves grace, man. We gotta just be so thankful and grateful for where we are in life, and just know that things could have been so different. It could still be different. You know what I mean? It could still be different, and we just have to take it by the horns and ride that joint. Like, listen, I'm not gonna let no curveballs knock me out of bounds, knock me off my square, knock me off my base, my home, my what you know. Don't let it knock you off your square. And the devil comes in so many disguises. You'll be surprised. And most times it's the ones that's closest to you. With them sneaky breadcrumbs of, you know what I'm saying, trying to break you down mentally. Because if they break you down mentally, they got you. You do know that, right? It don't got to be nothing physical. They work on you mentally. That's the worst. Yep. Missouri, period. St. Louis, Missouri. Period. Yep, that's my hometown, St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah. So yeah, y'all, like, listen, when I say I can go on and on about this all day, like, I kid you not. I can go on and on about this all day. Like, when I tell you, honey, life has not been easy for me, but guess what? Guess what? I'm still surviving it every day. And I'm here to tell my story to encourage the next person. And in any way that it can help the next person, that's my mission. That's what I'm here for, to help the next person. And I believe that's why God placed us here, to help each other. And that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I know God is good. I know He is. And I know that He loves me. He has my back, regardless of what everything else looks like. You know what I'm saying? So, and the same for you, because He loves you too. He has your back too. You know what I'm saying? He does. No matter what it looks like. No matter what it looks like. Born and raised in the South of Mississippi, period. What part of Mississippi? Yes, honey. My granny was born and raised in Mississippi. Yazoo. It's Yazoo. Yazoo. I think that's how you pronounce it. She was born in Mississippi. We've gone down Mississippi so many times. Oh my goodness. I still have family down in Mississippi right now. All the time and all the time. Good. Yes. All the time, man. All the time. God is good, honey. Is how you're a mom of a naval young naval officer, and you look. I look like I'm in my 20s. Period. No, that's my son, my oldest son. He's 19. Yep. Believe it or not, I am 41. Ain't that crazy? I still can't believe I'm 41. I cannot believe I'm 41. But yeah. Yep. So crazy. I still be like, dang, time is just flying. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to feel like, but the way society gives it, it's supposed to make you feel like you're freaking 90 or something. I'm like, listen here, baby. You're as old as you feel. That's how I look at it. You're as old as you feel. If I don't feel it, then you know. Oh yeah, Yazoo City. I was raised in Greensville. Oh, okay. Just a couple hours up from road. Nice. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. My son, he just left from Mississippi. Let me see, he was in Mississippi for 3 weeks. Or was it 4 weeks? I believe it was 4 weeks. He just left because he has to do a level of schooling for his job in the Navy, and so they shipped him over to Mississippi for whatever level he had to complete, and he just got everything, his certificate and all. So now he's back in Virginia. Well, he went to North Carolina. He was there for a few weeks, and then he went back to Virginia. So he's in Virginia now. So yeah, boy be traveling. I said, baby, listen, live your life. Live your life, honey. Live it. I wish I would have done it. I wish I would have done it. Yes. Aaron said, what? You as old as you take care of yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. 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 My oldest son is 19. So I have 19, 16, 13, 7, and a 1 year old. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, I tell my kids that all the time. Yes. Yes. You have to take care of yourself. You have to. You cannot let life stresses get you. You can't. I've seen people like younger than me. I'm like, oh, they look like they've lived a hard life already. You've not even made it in your 30s yet. That's scary. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't you can't let life, like, life is gonna life. It is. It don't matter how much you do right. It's gonna still life because it's life. That's what it's supposed to do. But like, don't let it get you down like to the point where it's literally showing. Like if you were doing it in the house, that's one thing. But one thing I was taught, when you hit them doors and you go outside, you better look presentable. My granny did not play that. You better look presentable when you go outside. Okay? You're in the comfort of your own home, whatever. Okay? But when you hit them doors, you better look presentable. Don't let it look like life done chewed you up and spit you out. Don't, you know what I'm saying? My granny did not play that. And I think that's one of the reasons why I've always been kind of up on top of like not letting it get to me too much. Like it gets me down. Don't get me wrong. But like I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I got this under control. Okay. I'm gonna tell me what to do, not me tell me what to do. It's one of those. Wow, childbirth is such a miracle. Childbirth is a complete miracle. Like, oh my God, I can't even begin to tell you the blessing. You know, I can't even begin to tell you honestly. It's like it's one of those things that you. It's hard to really explain. I need a battery in this metal this smoke detector back here. Is this beeping so loud? Yes. I think the minerals hit different. Yes. Yes, they definitely do. They definitely do, honey. And you done 5 times. 5 times. All boys at that. Yep. Hey Vaughn, listen, I was just talking about you, Vaughn. That's my baby, y'all. The MM boxing gaming champ. That's my son, the one that's in the Navy. That's him. Hey boo, what you doing? He always comes in and chimes in when I'm on my live. I love him. He always tries to come in and support. He be like doing so much stuff at one time, but he gonna make sure he come on here and try to support my live. Even if he just say, "Hey mom," he letting me know here. I'm here. I'm here. I may not be able to answer, but I'm here. Hey D, what's going on? Aquaria, what's going on with you? No way, we were just talking about him. Right? That's what we just talked him up. Oh, thank you for the hearts. That's so funny. Yes, he be in and out. He be like, let me just go ahead and show her I'm up in here. Cause I know he be getting up early and he be having to do a lot of stuff, but he'll get on here because he know I go live. He'll get on here and just have it playing in the background while he's doing his thing. I think that's so amazing. Like just you see how it's the small things that builds so much. Like it's so I cannot like this. He's in Virginia right now. You get what I'm saying? But he's still trying to make sure that he's being here for me in however he can. And I think that's so amazing to me. I love my baby for real. Like he does it every time. Every single he knows when I go live, he's gonna be here. Even if he just says, "Hey mom," he gonna let me know he's up in the chats. I'm here. I may not be able to respond, but I got you. Blessings, yes. Yes. Hey Nandina. Nandita. I always say that. Oh, I get your name mixed up every time. He is doing. Just a matter of fact, let me go check on him real quick. I just gave him a bottle. He just woke up. He's been up for what, like a half an hour, something like that. Now I'm about to go show you.
Hey, Mama, I have
Hmm.
a question.
Hold on, baby. They had him cut his dreads. Yes, he cut his. And the crazy thing is, he grew his dreads on his own. He started his dreads and everything when he was in 8th grade. He did it by himself. One summer, He was with his dad, and he stayed with his dad for most of that summer. When I came back to get him, he came back with dreads, and they were like the little itty bitty dreads. I'm like, who did that to your hair? He said he did. I was like, okay, he wanted dreads, so whatever, go ahead. And he kept them. He went through a whole journey with them dreads, honey. He was refusing to let them go. So he started them in 8th grade, kept them all the way until he graduated, until he joined the Navy, and he had to cut them. And I still got them though. Like, I literally had to keep his dreads. I'm like, there's no way I'm throwing my baby hair in the trash. So when they cut his hair, I have a bag in my room right now with all his dreads in there. They had him, yeah. He's not far from me. Oh, he's not far from you. It's ain't that sweet of him? That's so sweet of him. That's so sweet of him. Like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like it's stuff like that that lets you know that people are there for you. You know what I'm saying? Even when you feel alone and stuff. And for me, it's like my kids, they support in whatever type of way they can. And I love that. You know what I mean? Like, even like I told you, I can rely on them more than I can rely on any adult around me. It's a God's honest truth. I can rely on my kids, and I've relied on my kids more than I was able to rely on any adult around me. Yep.
Hey, Mama, I got a question.
Whenever say he's sticking beside my, he's not playing with them dreads. He felt so like it was such a emotional thing, and I think I took it harder than he did. I think I took it harder than he did. Like, I was just like, oh my God. Like, I cried like a baby. I kid you not. I cried like a baby. Like, he instantly went from a teenager to like this adult just by cutting his hair off. Like, his whole demeanor changed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, he had to do it when he joined the Navy. So he came back, his hair was cut, he had on the Navy uniform. I was like, you know, it's just like, man, you know, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. And that's why I try to stay on him as much as I can. Enjoy your life. Just be careful. Just don't get caught up in the wrong things, the wrong crowd, the wrong people, the wrong stuff. Just don't, because it's so easy to do it, especially at his age. It's so easy. We've been 18, 19 years old before. We know what it is. It's so easy to get caught up because now you have a little bit of freedom. You know what I mean? In his case, he has a lot of freedom because he's out doing his own thing. He's traveling. He's been places I haven't even gone yet. I've never been to North Carolina. He's already been to North Carolina. You know, he's done some things already that I have never done. So it's like, dude, that's amazing. And I'm telling him, like, just don't get caught up in stuff because it can happen like that. It really can. Try to stay on a right path at all times. You know what I'm saying? And I just talk to him all the time, and I always tell him, like, I love you. Yeah, I tell him I miss him. I tell him, make sure that he pray, make sure that, he tells God thank you. Just, what I'm saying? I try to give him all the things that I can give him as a mom because I want him to be balanced and know that even if you don't hear it from me, you hear it in your head already that everything I've been telling you, it's still there, even if I'm not there physically. And I could tell when he misses me because he's going to reach out. And if you know him, he was never that. Avon can leave. I wouldn't hear from my baby in months, barely. Like, he'll go with his dad. I'll be like, you act like you don't got no mama. You forget all about me when you go with your dad. And I was going through this battle for him for years. And so now that he's actually out and on his own, he's doing his own thing and he's reaching out to me and he's like, I'm like, it just makes me cry because I was so scared that he was going to forget me for a long time. I'm like, he going to forget me for real. But he reaches out every chance he gets. Every chance he gets. That's how I know. I've done the right thing. I've done the right thing by teaching him, and you know what I mean, tell him I love him every chance, whatever, whenever, no matter what's going on in life, no matter what it looks like. I just want him to know that I got his back. I love him. I'm always here for him. You know, when and always remember to keep God in the forefront. I tell him that every chance I get. I'm just so proud of him, honestly. We always do. Yes, hard to get out. Yes. So I'm just who y'all like. When I say I have so much to be grateful for, we have so much to be grateful for, all of us, because man, we know the things that we've dealt with, and we know we could have been in a worse situation, in a worse predicament. You know, no matter what it looks like, I always sit back and I be like, man, I'm actually doing okay by myself. I'm I'm doing okay by literally by myself, just me and my kids. Make that make sense. Actually, I'm doing a bit better than what I was when I was in a relationship. Make it make sense. I'm just saying, you know, when you think you have less, but you realize you actually have everything you need by yourself, it hits different. It hits different. And it's nothing but God. I'm telling you, it's nothing but God. It's nothing but God. I think about times where I'm like, I knew I should have been out of here. I knew I could have been out of here. But he showed up in just the nick of time. What that song say? He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. One of those. One of those.
Hey, Mom, I got a question. Is it okay if I can take baby Bowser out of his chair?
No, Austin, leave him in there. Oh, shoot. I was supposed to go show you the baby. I done forgot. I'm so sorry. God bless us, even when we don't deserve it. Say that. Yep. Less is more. I'm trying to tell you. Less drama, more. Less drama and more peace. I'll take that for 500. I'll take it for 500, Alex. Okay, I'm not with the drama. I'm just not. I can't do the drama. I can't do the drama. I can't do the drama. It's so much. It's so much to unravel when you're dealing with drama. It's so much, man. I don't want to deal with the drama. You can say that. Keep it for somebody else. I don't want it, okay? I don't want it. If that means I got to be here in silence, just twiddling my fingers, guess what? I'm going to be up in here twiddling the mess out them fingers, baby. Them fingers about to be raw twiddling, because, honey, I would do that versus dealing with any drama. I almost lost myself. I almost lost myself dealing with drama. And it's not my drama. It's drama that somebody brought to me. It ain't even my drama. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because I'm not afraid of the drama. Yes. I'm afraid of me. Because, baby, don't get me to that point where I snap. Listen. Listen. There was a few times that I did not care about what was going to happen. And that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem if I just completely don't. I just gave up. I just gave up. I did not care if I had to get behind the jail cell. I didn't care if somebody ended up hurt because it wasn't gonna be me. I was gonna make sure it wasn't gonna be me. Okay? That means that I could have taken somebody else out. That means that I could have ended up in jail for the rest of my life, out of my kids' life. I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of me and what I would do. And what life I'm gonna have to live after that. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. Because the last thing I want to do is be away from my kids and have somebody else to raise them. Because of a knucklehead that I knew was a knucklehead, and I chose to deal with him anyway. And all the drama that they brought around, the confusion and the foul betrayal and all this other mess. Like, baby, if I cry, oh, it's over. I'm at work ear hustling the lie. He said she over here ear hustling. Listen, whatever makes sure they go by faster. Don't tell them I said it though. I'm telling you, if I cry, it's over with. It's over with. Like I'm not gonna forget that. I'm not gonna let it go for real, for real. You made me cry? Oh nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, look, we be needing stuff to get our day going. We be needing stuff to get us through that day, cause baby, them work hours be whoo, having us in the trenches for real. Yes, I kid you not, man. Like when I tell you, honey, listen, I just be looking back like, oh my God, I literally, I could have either been out of here or had somebody out of here. And either way, I would have been out of here. Because if I had somebody out of here, then I would have been out of here. Because then I would have had to go serve time in jail, probably for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? And I still would have been out of here. Either way it go. I just be like, Lord, thank you for keeping me sane. Thank you for keeping me humble, like to the point where I didn't completely lose it. Because I was there. I was a breath away from jumping to the next level. All you have to do is say, I would have been pushed over. For real. For real. Uh, we do the most for people, but we get treated the worst. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. In real life case, y'all, the orange or the new black. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. Okay. I would have had my own show called something. It wouldn't have been snapped. It would have been some along the lines of Orange is the New Black. I'm trying to tell you. Because, baby, I was there and it wasn't that long ago. That's the crazy part. It wasn't that long ago. It wasn't. It wasn't that long ago at all. And when I realized the thoughts that I was having, and I realized when you're contemplating on committing something, and you thought about it from the A to Z, and all the possibilities of what you do if this happened or if that turned out to happen, but you're completely planning in your head, baby, run. Whoever you're dealing with, let them go fast and quick and in a hurry and run the opposite direction and do not look back. Because what's about to happen is you're about to change your entire life and it's not going to be for the best. Chances are it's not going to be for the best. You know, you got to know when to let them go. Okay. Straw, baby. Okay. But see, the good thing in straw, she really wasn't trying to hurt nobody though, for real. I just saw this movie and I cried like a baby. Oh my God. Like I cried like a baby. I think the part for me was what really hit me was when she felt alone and all of that, right? The moment that hit me though was when the lady in the bank, the manager, held her hand after all that happened. And they honestly understood that like it wasn't what they thought it was. And she realized that the lady really didn't have nobody and she was just wanting to help her at that point because the lady started trusting her at that point and she didn't want to let her down. And she held her hand out like when all the FBI, all the police was out there and they was ready to come and get her from inside the bank. And the lady held her hand out and she was like letting her know like, okay, I'm here with you. I'm gonna do this with you. And she reached her hand out what's her name? Janaya. Her name was Janaya. She reached her hand out, like, put your hand in my hand. I got you. We're gonna do this together. That made me cry. That part made me cry because I understand what it feels like to like completely like be by yourself and doing it alone and feeling like you don't have nobody and all that. And you got that one person be like, I got you. And genuine, oh my God, I cry like a baby. Cry like a baby. More like last straw, okay? Because it was going to be the last straw for real. For real. Hey, Lucretia. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. I've committed so many murders mentally. Seriously. Do you know how many I've committed? No, for real. Like, honey, baby child, let me tell you. I had it all planned out too. Do you hear me? I had it all planned out. I had it all in my head. Honey, I had it all figured out. I never had anybody stand by me before that part. Yes. Yes. When I tell you I broke down, I broke down. I could not stop crying. I was like, oh my God. Because I knew, like, I understood completely that feeling in that moment. And she like, I got you. And she was like legit, genuine with it. Like, I got you. We doing this together. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. I broke down. The second time I broke down was when I realized that lady's baby was dead the whole time. I haven't left. I've just been listening. I have to go. I'm ready to work. Get ready for work. Love you in the spirit. Oh, thank you, James. Stay strong and keep your inspiration. Thank you so much, James. I really appreciate you. I really, really do. And I love you and thank you for hanging out with us, chopping it up with us. Like, that's what we do here, honey. You gonna catch me every time on this level. I promise you. I really appreciate you. And I hope you have the most amazing day. And I will definitely catch you on my next live for sure. I really appreciate you. I'm like, I was mess with it if you were. Man, I wouldn't mess with me if I was you. I was about to say that, but I didn't want to spoil it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope everybody's watched it. Oh, I hope I didn't spoil it. Because I didn't even think about that part. It flipped my brain. Oh my God. You're welcome, James. I really appreciate you. Honestly, I really, really do. I really thank you for hanging out with me. Yes, man. When I tell you, the fact that none of that had to happen though, that entire day, none of that had to happen. But she was also misunderstood. She was misunderstood, but at the same time, when you flip it around and you see why she was misunderstood, you get what I'm saying? Because they're looking at it from the outside. They're looking at it from the outside. So to the outside person, this is what they see, but it's levels to what she was going through. So technically, she was misunderstood. Bottom line, she really was. I saw it last night, and the twist had man, that twist had me gone. Like I was just like, "Are you serious?" Like I was. Listen, if I had recorded myself in that moment when I realized that her baby was not alive that entire day, I said, "Oh my God. Oh my God. Her baby had died already." Man, that hit so hard. I said, "Oh, I could not stop crying after that movie. I could not stop. I was just like, oh my God. I could like, dude, what?" But it really be like that. Yes. In real life, it be like that. It be like that. It definitely does. Always misunderstood. Yes. Yep. The notion, the judgment. Yes. Say that, honey. Yes. Because as humans, some refuse to be open minded. Yes. Yes, absolutely. And that's why I said, she was so, and the crazy part about it was she was so used to the struggle. Like she was so used to, this was her everyday life. Have you ever had those moments where you go do stuff and like, okay, say you drive to a certain place every day. Hey, Stinker Bud, he be so happy when he see me come through the room. He's so cute. How much, Stinker Bud? Have you also turn it down some, baby? Go ask Aiden, get the phone real fast so I can turn it down. Or I'm gonna have to go in the other room because I don't want it to be hitting the look at him. Say hi to the man. Say hi, baby boy. Say hey. He's so funny. Every time he see me come in the room, he gets so excited. He be like, that got my mama. Is that what you saying? Yeah, look. Is that what you saying? You say, there go my mama. There go my mama. Is that what him saying? Yeah. He's so cute. I love him. Misunderstood, aka crazy. Okay, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to pinch his cheek. Don't he have the cutest freaking cheeks ever? He really do. Now he over here trying to take my phone because I'm back in the room next to him. Hey, think about that, my baby. But yeah, man, I just could not believe how this lady was like, oh my God, man. I just broke down so bad. Like the fact, and then and this one part really got me. Out of all that, why the lady was gonna surrender? Why did they end up unaliving her? And it got me even that point because I'm like, first of all, the lady was already misunderstood. The lady was going through a lot. People already knew about her kid. They got the backstory. The FBI didn't care. You had the police officer, the sergeant, the sheriff. Was he the sheriff? He came in. He was like trying to build like trust with her and stuff like that, and it was actually working. And then the upper head came in, the FBI came in, then they wanted to overtake the whole situation. And then even with them saying like, listen, we got this, like, you know what I'm saying? Let us do it. And he just didn't believe that they could do it because they had been going through this all day. Okay. And so he's like, okay, apparently you don't have it because it's been all day. This has been going on or whatever. And they decided they're going to take over it. And then ended up taking the lady out. And that's all she was afraid of the whole time was that other officer who said that he was going to take her out. And she kept telling them, get him gone and she'll come out. And they took all day to figure that part out. So when they finally got him gone, she was comfortable enough to come out because she didn't want him to take her out. And they still took her out. I said, oh my God. I was like, no, come on, Cookie. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I was like, no way. No way. They did not just do that. I just knew that they was about to wake up. She was about to wake up out of like a dream or something. Like she thought that she dreamt that is what was about to happen to her. I just knew. I just knew she was about to wake up out of that and show what really actually happened. So the fact that she actually was taken out, I was like, y'all are kidding me right now. I was mad, I was hurt, I was angry, I was all the things. I was all the things. Like, what? Exactly. Yep. Yep. We know exactly why he didn't care. Okay. We know exactly why. This is the reason why I became a cop. Yes. Really, Steve? Wow. Oh, that had me hot. Oh, I was upset. I was so oh, I was like, are y'all freaking serious? Are y'all serious? The lady finally got to the point to where she was literally about to come out. Like she was surrendering. She had already said the entire time she was gonna come out when this happened. And they were the ones that took all day to figure it out. So she wasn't really gonna like, you know what I'm saying? The fact that they figured it out and she was about to walk out and they came in on her, oh my God. I'm like, so y'all really couldn't like, okay, I understand. Y'all, they looking at from the outside of the box, they looking at like this has been going on all day. She's had people held in this bank, this and that. Okay, I get it. But at the same time, it's like, I didn't get it. Like, they've already told you they've been building connection with this lady. They've been building trust with her. So she just wanted to make sure that the person that said he was going to take her out, he was gone. And they finally made that happen. So let the lady come out. If she don't come out in a certain amount of time, okay, you've already shown her the picture of who this person is. Okay, right? So give her 5-10 minutes. Get herself together because at this point she knows she's about to go get locked up, right? She knows she's about to go serve some time. She knows that in her head, her daughter is gonna have to be protected. Somebody's gonna have to take care of her daughter. So she's preparing herself for that because she know that's what she's about to walk into. So you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, give her a few minutes to gather her. Okay, this is what's about to happen. This is reality now, right? Y'all just gonna go in there and take the lady out. Not too cookie like I not too cookie lying. I know you lying, okay. uh, oh no, you're good, Lucretia. You know you always gonna have a hooligan released in these comments. So, you just gotta ignore people because I really do feel like people be itching for attention real bad. So yeah. You see, I ain't even respond because go find a life. Oh, that goes back to earlier when we were discussing mental health. Thank you. Thank you. And the triggers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. People, people like just say for instance, right? That person that just came in with that little stupid comment. It's stuff like that. It's like that's how I know you really not happy with yourself. Because if you were, why would you come into somebody's comments and say something so silly? Just so silly and so unnecessary. Like, I just feel bad for you. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just be stuff like that. I don't pay it no mind because I realize that people are miserable and that has nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to support. I'm here to love on people. And if you get the little hooligans coming in here just to say something to get a reaction, that's what you call a narcissist. That's what you call a toxic person. And a lot of times I'll be wondering, are these kids? Because I really be feeling like a lot of these people be kids and they just want attention really bad. And if they're not kids and they really are adults and you're coming in here saying ignorant stuff just for no reason, that's even worse. For real. That's even worse. Like I feel even worse for you, honestly. I could a kid, okay. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just in my head, I automatically be like, it's a kid. Don't even respond. Like in my head, it's a kid. Don't even respond. Cause ain't no way it's an adult. No way it's an adult, okay? uh, I know, right? Trolling, baby. People, they whole life be trolling. That's crazy. That's crazy. Trolling. Like, wow, why would you want to be a troller? You're a troller? Out of all the things in life you could be, you want to be a troller. You want to be a troll, a person that trolls. You're a troller. She spent half her time telling them she wasn't trying to run. Man, most of the movie, most of the movie, she was trying to explain that it was even the part when she was trying. Oh my God, her manager, he made me so mad. He made me so mad. I'm like, dude, the stuff that he was saying was so unnecessary. Like, are you serious right now? The lady just wanted her money. Can you get a lady her money? What are you holding the lady money for? You know the struggle. You see this lady. She come here. She work. You know what the lady going through. Why won't you just get this lady her money? It's not like it was a lot of money, but you want to be like. But this is how people are in real life. It's that control. They want to control you so bad. Like that's a problem. That's a true problem when you want to control somebody. That's a true mental problem for real. That's I don't want to control nobody. I barely want to control my own kids. I don't want to control nobody. Okay, we're gonna pray for him. Period. Okay. God help me. Him knows what not he do. Yes, for real. Yes. Hey, Oria. How are you? It's me on my other phone. Oh, your phone broke. Oh, good to see you. Tessa, the one got. Oh, Tessa would have got smacked a couple times. Tessa, Tessa was testing her boundaries for sure, because there was one point I understood the nervousness, her being fearful and stuff. But then after a while, I'm like, girl, just sit down. That's what I wanted to say so bad. Girl, sit down, be quiet. Like, you gonna get us all out of here. Be quiet. Just sit down for a minute, okay? Girl, I could snatch the manager through the TV. Listen, when I tell you that man had me so mad, I'm like, dude, give this lady her money. None of that, first of all, none of that would have even happened had he given her money. None of that would have happened had he given her money. It wasn't even a lot of money. It's like, give the like you already let her go. You already fired her. Let her give her money. Wish did not a doodle but here, Austin. Hey, you want some snacks? Where your snacks go? Austin, can you rinse this bottle off for me, baby? There you go, man. I'm doing good. I'm just going through concert in the 4th days. Oh, okay, okay. Here, you can have your snacks. It's so funny.
Ma, do you still want to do it?
What kind of concert are you going to? Huh? Yeah, go rinse it off for me. Yeah, that man had me so mad. Huh? Just the nipple, baby. Yeah, that man had me so mad. I was like, oh my God. And the first thing she kept saying, she needed, what was it, $42? Austin, rinse it off, boo.
I was drenching.
She kept, okay, baby, hold on. He just taking his precious time. She kept saying how she just wanted the $42 for her daughter for her meal, her food, because she didn't want her daughter, like her daughter's getting talked about, and she didn't want her daughter to get talked about or whatever, so judged or whatever. So she kept saying that she just wanted, was it $40? She just wanted her daughter. Give it to me, Austin. Thank you, baby. Thank you. She just wanted her daughter to, to be good. That's all she kept saying. That's all she kept saying. But the whole time her daughter was already out of here. Like her daughter was already gone. But that's how you know the struggle. Because I've gone through that so many times. Like, okay, your mind is so used to doing a certain thing that it just goes that route without even you thinking. Like, have you ever gone somewhere? Like, say you've taken a certain route to go home or to go to work or something. Um, every single day, or most times out of your days or whatever, right? Just say 5 days out the week, you go a certain route. And then just say you're off work one day, right? But you got to go that route, or a certain, like, somewhere similar in that route of going to where you're going, but you're not going to work, you're going somewhere else. But your mind automatically takes you straight to work, or mostly to work, and you realize, like, what am I doing? Where am I going? Why am I going this way? I don't even have to. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like she's so used to that struggle. She was so used to that. That was her everyday life. That's all she knew. Like, that's all she did. So it was second nature to her to go through that entire day. But at the same time, it was a little bit of like, I don't know, man. It's like that's her struggle. She knew that. But at the same time, it's like it was something else. It was something else. Her check was 521. Yes. Yes. The dropping off of her school and waving goodbye got me. Because when I thought about it, I said, she went to the school and her daughter was not there. Oh my God. When you start unraveling all the details, you're like, oh my God. Even her going into the school, she went in the school. Because remember, they was showing that what is CPS, Family Services people, they came to get her daughter, remember? And so she had that whole episode. Come to find out, none of that even happened. None of that even happened. So she went into the school. That had me gone. I was like, what? What? And the hospital. And the hospital. So wait. Now that's hold on, because I think that was the part that kind of got me. So the hospital situation, right? Because I remember her telling her story, and I remember her saying
Mama,
this time when she went to the hospital, it hit her different.
Mama,
What, baby?
I can't hear nothing.
I know, Austin. You can't have it up, baby. I remember her. I remember her saying when she went to the hospital, this time it hit different. Like, she walked out feeling it was different. So I was assuming that that was the day, like that was when her baby, you know, left, right? So with that being said, because remember she was holding the baby, like it was like she was cradling the baby when she was walking out of the hospital. And remember, the doctors, it was like two people standing behind her, like watching her walk out, holding the blanket. And I thought it was a baby, because I thought that was the start of her journey. I thought, like, in the beginning of the movie, when they show her, I thought that, like, she had given birth and she was leaving the hospital, and all this was, she started realizing all this stuff was going to be going on with her baby. I thought that's what it was. But then when we realized that her baby was not even alive, and she went to the hospital and she walked out without her baby, then I thought, okay, that's why it hit her different. Because she said the last time she went to the hospital, it hit her different. So I was like, okay, maybe that's why, because she realized her baby's not coming out. Her baby's not leaving this time. But in that her mind, her baby was still there, maybe. I was kind of lost in that point. That was the last thing that happened. She was reenacting it. Okay. Okay. So it was the point of where that was the last thing that happened. So she was literally leaving the hospital knowing that her baby was never gonna come back, like wasn't gonna survive. Was that the point, that was the start of the movie? Because I'm like, ain't no way she went to the hospital and thinking her baby was still alive, and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, Nah, she couldn't have gone to the hospital thinking her baby was still alive and went through that whole thing. I'm like, it had to been that was when her baby like didn't make it and she left the hospital without her baby. And that's why it hit her different. That was what happened before her baby passed. She was going back to that day it happened, but it already oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. That man, that had me gone. I was just like, oh my goodness. I haven't cried that hard in a long time watching a movie. I'm trying to think what other movie have I watched that I cried that hard on? Like I can't even tell you. It was what was it? It's an old school movie. What was it? What was it? Oh my gosh, what was the name? Baby Boy. Baby Boy. No, was it Baby Boy? Or was it The Love of Basketball? Now I can't remember. It was one of them movies that had me crying, and I think it's because things hit me different. It's like when you've gone through some stuff, it hits you a little bit different. I want to say I think it was Baby Boy because I remember like the mom was saying some stuff and she was talking about life and you know and they had some really good points in that movie. I think I watched that movie 1,000 times. But the last time I watched it, it just hit me different. It's just like, man, a lot of this stuff be real stuff people be going through for real. And they put it in these movies like for entertainment purposes, but really, they really telling a story for real, for real. It be entertaining, but at the same time, they really telling stories. Like people really going through this stuff. She was mentally stuck in that day. Yeah. She definitely was mentally stuck in that day. I cried hard off. Oh my God. John Q had me too. Yes. I haven't seen John Q in so long. Now I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it today just because you mentioned it. I'm going to watch it just because you mentioned it. Yes, John Q had me too. John Q had me. Yeah. John Q definitely had me. It'd be those times where you be like, man, this is real life stuff though. Like this is real life stuff, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Not think about like you think about the resemblance of like what you're going through and what you've gone through, you know what I mean? And stuff like John Q, like that, it hits different for me like now, especially now more than ever because I've never had kids that were sick or had some type of mental need or not mental need but like a medical need, some a special need kid or anything like that. I've never gone through that stuff, but like now that I'm actually in that area of life and I have a kid now who has more needs than my other kids and stuff like that, like it hits a little bit different. You feel it in a different way. It's one thing when you're watching it, but then it's another thing when you're like actually going through it and you're watching it. It's like, oh my God, or if you've gone through it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just hits a little bit different. So, like, John Q, I feel like if I watched it now, it would hit me different from the last time I watched it. You know what I'm saying? Even with Straw, like, I feel like it hit me different. It hits different for me now versus if I've watched it before in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would still be emotional about it and stuff, but it hits in a different spot. It hits in a different spot. You know, that's just like, okay, you watch the movie, right? Just say a person watches it and they've not come from a struggle. They can imagine what that may feel like. It don't mean that they can't be emotional about it. It don't mean that they can't be sad and they might cry over it too. But it's different when you've gone through it and you watched it. You get what I'm saying? You know what it feels like. So I feel like me watching that movie, had I watched it before, it would have hit me still, but like it just hit me different now. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, dang, her kid was sick. She was trying to do all she could do to try to keep her baby together, and It was just all the things, like out of body experience. Yes, 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 absolutely, absolutely. That's exactly what it was. And I was just like, oh my goodness, man. I just could not stop crying. I was like, well, the part that had me laughing was when she was in the bank and she was like, "Why are you doing that?" She was waving the gun around. Why are you doing that? I'm not trying to do this. I'm not here to do that. That part was funny. That part was a bit funny. She like, "What are you doing? Why are you acting like that?" Why are you waving around the thing around and everybody ducking it? That part had me laughing, but oh, and what made me mad too when that dude tried to when the dude the customer when the lady was telling them to like to go ahead and leave and they like giving her a hard time about leaving because they've been standing in the line for a while and she was trying to like disguise the fact that the bank was being held up, well, from what they thought was being held up, and they got mad at her, and then eventually the one dude tried to attack her. I said, "You, oh boy," I was so mad at him. I'm like, "Why would you do? You're so silly, man." Listen to him. He's so funny. They thought they had the science project. Oh my god! I thought the science project was a like. Come on now, man. Are y'all for real? She was like, the whole time that's what y'all thought? Like, man, I was laughing. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, that part was funny. Like, are y'all serious right now? Like, are y'all serious? This is my daughter's toy. What are you talking about? And then they were being so extra too. Like every time she moved, they was like, "Hoo, hoo, hoo, hoo." That part had me cracking up too. Like, y'all calm down. Like, we get it. Y'all scared, but don't make it obvious. Like, don't do all that because then they go, that might trigger a person. Like, y'all, oh my God, stop, don't do it. Just think about it. Don't do it. I'm like, girl, be just shh. Just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. I would be so quiet. If I can't do nothing else, I'll try to encourage you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got you. I'm your friend. If nothing else, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, don't do it. Put it down. Don't do it. It's like, shh. That might make them more mad. But yeah, overall, it was a good movie. I was not expecting. The crazy part was my son was when they told me about it. My 13-year-old came in the room. It was like 3 in the morning, and I was up with the baby. And he was like, "Mama, you gotta watch this movie. It's a new movie. You gotta watch it. It's so good." I'm like, "Yeah, right. What movie?" I said, "What's the name of it?" He told me. I was like, "I ain't never heard of it." He's like, "Mama, I'm about to turn it on right now. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it." I'm like, "All right." And he was not lying. It had me drawn in. It had me drawn in. Okay. He was so right. And that was my 13-year-old. That's crazy. It was the old lady in the end. Yeah, she chewed tested annoying, but man, put it in her place. Like, girl, sit down, be quiet, doing too much. Like, you doing the most right now. We understand. I don't agree with what she doing, but by far I get it. Like, y'all just chill out. Just chill out, Anyway, that's why I always feel like we need a wise, older person around. I feel like that's why I am how I am because I've always been connected with like older people. I've always I've always connected better with older people, and that could be the reason why I like think the way I be thinking a lot of times because I am not of this world. The stuff these people be doing, like we all human. We've done things, you know what I'm saying? But like you live and you supposed to learn. You're supposed to. You gotta. That lady was like, "Girl, what's wrong with you?" Never had a fight, struggle. Okay, look. Okay, never had nothing happen. You all talking about some. Oh, scary, but they gonna have all that mouth. All that mouth. You got all that mouth. Come on now. What really got me was when she went to she did the most annoying stuff. Like when she said she had to go to the bathroom and she wrote on the window that what she said that the toy wasn't uh a bomb like what they thought it was, and something she said, I forgot. One person and no one, you know what I'm saying, when she wrote it on the window or whatever. And because they thought, because the manager was telling her, because remember they was she was saying that she was gonna let them, like, tell them that this is not what they thought it was, it's not a bomb, da 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 da. And the manager was like, no, I think you should, like, let them think what they're gonna think, because if not, they're gonna come in, if they realize that it's not what they think it is, they're gonna come in on you. And that's why she was like trying to protect her at that point. I thought that was really really smart. Hey, look at him. Wait, you trying to get my attention? What happened? What happened? You want to get out? You want me to get you? He like, Mama, you sitting right on the side of me. You not gonna pick me up? Is that what you doing? He This is a new thing. Knocking his bottle off his high chair. There you go, baby. Knocking his bottle off his high chair. If when he's done with it, he'll just wipe it down and he'll watch it hit the floor. It's so funny. He does it every time too. As soon as he's done with it. Just think, but look at him. What you concentrating on over there? What you trying to do? What you trying to do, man? Hey, hey. Look how he ignored me. Hey, what you doing? He concentrated on something. Something over. He kicking something down there. But yeah, he had me cracking up when I tell you. I said, baby, that movie had me like really crying. Seriously, I was just like, ugh. Yeah, he just the sweetest baby. Look at him. He just the sweetest baby. Is it good? Do the man. Is it good? He over here trying to get his brother attention. But yeah, man, I can go all day talking about that movie. That movie was really, really good. I actually want to watch it again, to be honest. I really do want to watch it again. The other movie that had me was Sinners. That was the newest movie I watched outside of Straw. Sinners had me too. I wasn't emotional. I was more like kind of spooked out a little bit. Like when you really get into the bottom of what the movie is about and all the layers, it's so many layers to that movie, which is so genius, honestly. Because they broke it down in so many different ways, and every way made sense in how they broke this movie down. So the dude, Ryan, what's his name? What's his name? Ryan Ziegler. He Kugler, whatever it is, Ryan. He is that his name? Lord, I don't forgot the man name. But yeah, he did his thing. He did his thing. He did his thing. He had a lot of strategy to that movie. Yeah. So that was a really, really, really good movie. A really good movie. I want to watch that movie again too, to be honest. Because when you go back and start looking at the backstory behind a lot of what he put in that movie, it's a bit spooky a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, it's a bit spooky. Dealing if you've dealt with some stuff like what we were talking about earlier with the narcissist and like the mental health and like all the things, a lot of that was tied into that movie too. So yeah, yeah. It was definitely it was definitely a good movie to watch. Definitely something to watch again for sure. Something I recommend. But yeah, man. What time is it? Ooh, it's 12:30. It's 12:30, man. I think I'm about to I don't want to get off of here. I've had such a good conversation with y'all. Um, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get on off of here and get some stuff going. Get some stuff going on here. I definitely got to try to finish this website. Oh my goodness, I forgot to call about this car. Hey, what the matter? He's so funny. He like, girl, come on in. What the matter, man? Oh, my baby. What happened? What happened, baby boy? What? He's so funny. What happened? Na 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 na. Here. You hear him trying to talk. Na 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 na. There you go. I gotta untwist his little twisties. I washed his hair and I caught myself twisting it up so that it cause his hair's getting longer, so I gotta figure out what I'm about to do with it. But he's in that process of his hair. It's like still baby hair, so it won't nothing's gonna hold, honestly. And it makes it a bit harder because he's a boy, and I don't want to cut his hair because I can tell it's not all the way grown. It's grown in yet. I did that with my other boys, and I regretted it every time when I cut it too early. So I don't want to cut it just yet. We're gonna figure it all out. See, I'm like that. If he was a girl, it would have been so easy. I could have just put in some little ponytails and kept it going. But yeah. But guys, I think I'm gonna go and get off of here. I really hate to, because I can talk about this all day. Seriously. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and get on off of here, get my day started. Now the kids are up and I gotta make something for them to eat, and I gotta work on his website. I haven't eaten nothing yet. It's 12:30.
You want some popcorn?
Nah, boo boo. You can have it. But yeah. But I love you guys. I thank you guys for hanging out with me, having a great conversation. Make sure that you come back because I will be back tomorrow. And yeah, if you haven't followed me, make sure you follow your girl so we can stay connected. And what else?
I seen this.
Huh?
I seen this ad.
Oh,
I'm like, I have like seen this ad, but like, I saw the movie and I like never watched the movie.
oh yeah.
We need to watch it though.
Oh, thank you.
Copy,
Thank
copy.
you. You're so pretty, girl. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, so yeah, make sure you follow your girl. I'll be back tomorrow with another good live. We can talk about some more stuff and we'll go from there. Make sure oh, and I'm still gonna give you guys some updates about the business. You know, I'm telling you about all the stuff that I'm working on with that. So just be looking out, stay tuned because we got some new stuff coming, and I'll let you know about Austin and what I decide for him, and Aiden and what I decide for him. So we're gonna get some stuff going over here.
And
So
Ashton,
yeah, if Ashton wanna do something, we're gonna have to see though.
he
But
probably not. He just wanna probably like being lazy and stuff.
yeah, who knows? We'll figure it out. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. And I'll see you then. Say bye, baby boy. Do the man. He ignored me. He over here trying to eat his snacks now. Do the man. He said, girl, bye. I'm trying to eat my snacks. Say bye, Austin.
Bye.
Love you guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great day, guys.